Alright. We going live? Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It's your host. Maybe was part of the most. Griever, as always, bringing you guys some streaming time. A read-through reaction streaming time, in fact, from a little-known series known as Tenkaichi. Now, Tenkaichi is gaining momentum, I feel. I see more people talking about it in different Reddits and Discords and stuff, just in a general manga sense. People are bringing it up as another good tournament manga. At first looking like a bit of a carbon copy of Record of Ragnarok's success, but does things, so far as I can tell, a little differently, but I see the comparisons. It doesn't mean it's a bad thing whatsoever. Now, I first got into the series when it only had about 4 or 5 chapters, and currently it's holding at about 25, if I see that correctly. I stopped reading around chapter 13-14. I think it was realistically the end of round 2. So that's why this is... I don't know how far we're going to get. Sometimes the chapters are quite long. I spent the last few days rereading just to refamiliarize myself with the series, so that we could, go up, catch up. I'm not saying I'm going to necessarily cover the series, but I haven't done a read through stream for a while, and as much as I've been enjoying the gaming streams, no one else is that's more for me, just to have fun. No one else is really interested, but I know quite a few people are interested in Tenkaichi, so we'll see if we get a couple of cats in here to make it more fun. If not, I mean, no big deal. I meant to do this last night, I really did, but things got away from me. I was having more fun. It was a long week, and I didn't really feel like the commitment. And by the way, I was going to start this like an hour ago. Let's be real. I was going to start this stream a damn hour ago, trying to find a fucking... First off, I gave up on trying to find the logo that was clean, or one that I could edit that would look good, you know what I mean? I gave up completely on trying to do that, so I just found a very Japanese font and fucking just typed Tenkaichi in, saying fuck it for that. And number 2, trying to find a clean, free-to-use image from any of the characters. At first I was trying to use Fuma, right? Because titties. Everybody likes titties. Women like titties, men like titties. Everything on the LGBT spectrum likes titties. Nobody dislikes titties. So it made total sense to me, to try and get her on the thumbnail cover. Man, I spent about 35 minutes on 3 separate images trying to clean them up. I couldn't get shit. I couldn't make anything look nice. I just couldn't. So I basically had to go with the first. At this point, I went with the first one I fucking found. All right, the first one I found that was clean, that I could easily basically clean up in about 5-10 minutes. Misk is in here and says, I shall watch this as I eat dinner and such before D&D. Your D&D is supposed to be Friday, motherfucker. But yeah, no, that's fine. That's cool. Miss said, good evening. Good evening. Miss said, how much do you plan on reading tonight? Well, that's the funny thing, right? A lot of these chapters they fight. In fact, I got through from chapter 6 to back to 14 very, very quickly in like an hour, maybe a little more. So we might be able to catch up to all 25 chapters. At least that's from the site I'm reading on. We have up to chapter 25. So we'll see. It depends on how dialogue heavy the chapters are and that kind of idea, So if I can get to the whole thing, I will. If it looks like we're 2-3 hours in and we're not going to make it anyways, then maybe I'll just split it into 2 parts at that point. Or I'll wait again, and I won't be reviewing the series, because this is not a promise to be reviewing the series anyways. Maybe I'll just, you know what I mean? Maybe I'll just wait, until we have like half a dozen chapters build up, and then I'll do a stream on it as Tenkaichi catches up. Maybe something like that. Justice says, Oi! It's the boy, the main man of nothing, Just No Justin. Alright, that's a pretty good intro. I like that. That's pretty good. And thank you very much, guys, for the 4 likes. I appreciate it. Muniyagi Ziddle is in here and says, Hanzo main. Hanzo is your main. Alright. Now, once again, we're on the end of round 2. So Hanzo hasn't fought yet, if I recall correctly. Now, Honda, you know what pisses... Alright, I will say right out of the gate, one issue I have with this series. Only one so far, because everything else is actually really good. I like the series, so when I'm going to add a critique here, you know, nobody shoot me. But is that the whole premise of this is not the way history was. History has changed. Nothing that you think you know. Basically, they were hitting us with the hammer, because I just reread this, okay? So I just reread it. They were hitting us with the hammer the first couple of chapters that this is not history. Fuck everything you think you know. You can look up these samurai, you can look up these names. No way, shape, or form is this anything like you're going to expect, right? Sort of setting the stage for, sure, you have, Sasaki and Miyoto, Musashi, they're supposed to have their epic duel and stuff like that. Maybe one of them dies before they ever even get to fight. You know what I mean? Like sort of setting up the idea that just because these people are known later in our history books, no, Japan's history in this manga, completely left field now from here on out. And then in the first round, it's like, yeah, you could tell who was going to win that because of history. And that sort of pissed me off, because I was sort of like, subverting reader expectations is one thing, but just straight up don't tell me to, hey, expect the unexpected, and then literally do the expected. And then I read there was a little blurb at the end of like chapter 12 or something like that. I was reading it today, where they were discussing how they decide who wins rounds, and they literally don't plan that out. They wait until they're about halfway through the fight, they take a vote, and they decide this character, for whatever reasons, but it's a majority rules. It's a democracy on who's going to win between like four or 5 people, right? The editor, the mangaka, the collaborator, that kind of stuff, right? So, yeah, it's so funny that I literally read that. Man, I'm already getting hot in here. I literally read that about Tenkaichi, and I thought, you know what? That's cool, because they say, this is better for this, and this is historically accurate, and this is subverting readers' expectations, or this is clearly the protagonist of the whole series who's going to win the whole tournament. They're claiming that none of that takes place, but meanwhile they literally had the man who would arguably be, they had Musashi win with his double style, and I was just like, It rubbed me the wrong way, only because I like Honda more. I thought Honda was a great fucking character, and I was really sad to see him go. Really sad. And I like the Lord. I like the Lord guy, too. His retainer, his daimyo. Really liked him. Let's see. Miss said, oh, and what do you think of the series so far, since you haven't done any streams or videos on it before? Well, there you go. I guess I already covered that one. I really like the series. I like the action. The characters are fun. The fights are very... the art style is really cool. I like that we're jumping into the thick of things. Like, even though these chapters are a little longer than your standard weekly ones, we're already done round 2, and it's only chapter 14. You know what I mean? Like, we are... Let's go, because this is a tournament. We don't have time to rest. And I sort of like that whole... We're not hanging around pretending that, like, some of these characters that might not matter in 3 chapters are going to matter, So I like the pacing. I like the art. There's a lot of good things. But it's just that one thing that... Don't hammer it home to me that, maybe the greatest samurai in your history books might fucking die in round 1 and then fucking have... No, he's a fucking... Kano Agito evolving every fucking time. He's not just a mere boy, he's evolving to become the greatest samurai. It's like, don't tell me to ignore history and then literally do history. That's kind of bully. That's kind of bullshittery. But Other than that, that's my one actual critique. I mean, I thought that the second round was much more even. I really like that. I like the idea of that particular fight, and I was rooting for both for different reasons. And it really did come down to the wire for that one. So, and I don't know who's fighting in round 3. Oh yeah, I'm voting for Adams. I'm voting for Adams here when we get started. I'm voting for Adams if anybody cares. I want the English guy to have a shot at it. So, let's see. Munagi says, I bet Patreon money on match number 5 6 months ago. Really? Nice. I mean, hopefully you win. By the way, I'm the research expert on all the actual history, people, and fighting styles in the Mist server. You can ask me questions on stuff whenever. Oh, are you now? You're the research expert on all the actual history, people, and fighting styles. I'm a little familiar with some of these names myself, but yeah, if I need any context, I'll be sure to ask you. Luan is in here. Hi, Luan. Says she's definitely not winning against Musashi, but Fuma sweep. See, that's the thing. Therein lies my problem, is that Musashi shouldn't have won round 1. Honda should have. You know, and granted, that at least that round they explained, like, even Musashi says, had you sacrificed your left arm, you would have won. So Honda was stronger. And still is stronger. But as he points out, and it makes sense, he goes, yeah, but in round 2, I'd be screwed if I give up an arm. There's no point to fighting round 2. I can't win. He goes, I'm strong, but I need all my limbs to do it. You know, so I like that too. I really like that. So at least we had that. But just said Fuma diff. I mean, I'd like Fuma to win. See, clearly Fuma's not going to win, and that's the thing. Subverting it, apparently we're not subverting expectations, but we're totally going to try to subvert expectations. So I don't know what they're going for with Musashi. I really don't think he should be in the tournament if they were trying to pull something different. But the fact that he's here, I'd like Fuma to win to keep the big titties around. I'm going to be frank with you. I'm going to be honest with you. Like, let's keep the titties alive, you know? Outside of that, yeah, I think Musashi's got this pretty easily. Luan said, also, yeah, I like this manga, but that editor's note is at least greatly exaggerated. I think so, too. Like, I was reading that, and I was like, you either aren't aware how ironic you're being sarcastic, or you're full of shit, and you gotta pick one. Like, yeah. Miss said, well, the idea is that it uses history as a foundation and then wildly diverges from the starting point. Right. But then they don't. Because if you were going to wildly diverge from the starting point of history, Musashi dies, Sasaki dies, all the big names die in round 1, and then it's like anybody's game. That's what you do. So, like, I get your point, miss. It makes sense. But it also, like, it's sort of hypocritical, I guess. At best, it's just being a hypocrite by saying, hey, expect the unexpected, except we're totally going to make the favorites win for the first couple of fights. Like, then don't tell me to expect the unexpected, but, you know. I think that was just a nice way of them saying, yeah, Musashi's winning round 1, but not because we're following history. I think that was their, like, cover story more than anything. Which, this all boils down to the fact that people might think I don't like Musashi. I've seen better iterations of Musashi before in manga, but I don't dislike this particular interpretation. I just preferred Honda, and I wanted Honda to win. So, yeah. Justice said, Munagi might be the history expert, but I am the culture expert. Here we go, with all the right opinions. I have never been wrong a day in my life. There we go. Miss said, everyone wants Fuma to win to keep the titties around. I mean, we got to keep the titties around. I mean, Miss said, well, Honda dying is a big deal because Tokugawa was supposed to take over after Nobunaga in real life to bring about the era of peace, so it's a choice between which divergence. I suppose, I suppose in a way, and that's the thing. And they did give Honda a crazy send-off. The man could have won, chose not to, and then straight up still saves his master. Like I have no problem with the way Honda went out. Honda went out like a goddamn champ. All right. Munagi said, well, technically everyone here, with the exception of maybe 4 fighters, are big names to people who know about the era, and the first subversion is that Tokugawa lost round 1 in the entire history of Japan. It's built on 250 years old Tokugawa rule over Japan. Fair enough. So you're going by that, but see, I'm going by the legend that a lot of people hold Musashi as the greatest swordsman, the greatest samurai of all time, and that he's going to win the tournament just straight up because his name is on the docket. You know what I'm saying? He's basically considered by many, I'm not saying they're correct, but he's considered to be the greatest. So in a fight for tournaments, yeah, you have a point. You could either diverge from history of the Tokugawa era, or you could diverge from a popular belief of the greatest samurai, the greatest fighter of all time. So, you know, like, I suppose it's more of a 6-1, half dozen the other. I don't know, I just really liked fucking Honda. The one said, I would say Fuma has a chance, if only because she's probably the most popular character, so she could unironically win for the marketing. And once again, according to that editor's note, supposedly that's a possibility. So, well, I guess we'll have to wait and see. Musashi, Miss said, Musashi and Kochiro need to both make it to the finals to fight, which is rather unlikely to occur. There you go. So it just depends on how much... See, like, I would be okay with that in a way, and I'm also not okay with it. I think that had they not even said anything, in manga, had they not said anything about subverting expectations due to history, I think that this would just be a fun ride of... Will they, won't they? How far are they going to go with historical accuracy? And how far are they going to go? We don't know. You know what I mean? Like, how much are they going to fill in the gaps? I think stating it outright and then contradicting it just sort of takes away the magic, the mystery a little bit. You know what I mean? I think it'd be much more just wide-eyed, like sitting down like a 7-year-old watching a B movie, not caring that the dialogue's a little clunky and just being like, yay! You know what I mean? I feel like I'd be more like a kid on Christmas about it had they not straight up ruined the magic and said, nope, don't follow history. Except when we're going to follow history. You know? So, yeah. But once again, that's my only critique, and it's a nitpick, guys. It's only a nitpick, even though we've been talking about it now for like 10 fucking minutes. It's my only critique so far of the series. And it's small in my mind. Like, it doesn't even take a whole point off. So far, I would call this a solid 7 out of 10 series. Nothing's crazy wowed me yet from a storytelling perspective. I really liked, as I said, Honda and Tokugawa's relationship at the beginning of the series. Really got me, and I would probably rate it an 8 out of 10 had we got to see more of them. So I'm going to give it a solid 7. 5 being average, in case anybody has a different scoring system. I don't know how people do it where 5 is trash. Like, what's the point of 1 to 4 then? But, yeah, 5 is average, and anything above is above average, obviously. So I'd give it a solid 7 so far. But once again, I've only read 14 chapters, and there's only 25 so far in the series. So let's let it breathe first, you know? Joseph said, I think killing all the most popular in the first round is a bit much. It's a massive gamble, but killing a couple is fine. Yeah, and I mean, they had a choice to make. They had a choice. Munagi says, well, the premise of the series is what if Nobunaga wasn't assassinated and ruled Japan for over 10 years, along with a few others being alive when they were already dead historically. Exactly. See, that's my thing. They're throwing these characters in here, but like, if I had to bet money, I would have said Musashi wins that fight. The moment, I wouldn't have even read the manga. Nobody could have told me anything. Had someone brought up and said, hey, Musashi's in a tournament and he's in round 1, I'd be like, he's winning. He's winning round 1. They'd never kill him off in any manga. They're not killing him off round 1. They might do it later, but they're not killing him off round 1. I would have put money on that shit. Because it's never fucking happened. No one's bold enough to do that. So that's what I'm saying. So yeah, Dragon's Rage is in here, says, guess who's back? Man, I haven't seen your ass in a long time. How you doing, Dragon's Rage? But anyways, we waited long enough. I got enough cats in here that are enjoying my fucking, my bullshit. So let's just jump right in. Let's jump right in. Dragon's Rage said, glad to see you reading this series. Excellent, excellent. All right, so chapter 14, ladies and gentlemen. And just so we know, I literally spent the last like 2-3 days rereading, so I am caught up. I'm not going to forget. I'm bad with names, especially Japanese names, but I'm very refreshed leading up to this. I'm not jumping into this after not reading it for like 6 months. So, all right, let's get into this bad boy. Tenkaichi, Osaka Castle. Chapter 14, the Barbarian Beast versus the Peerless Swordsman. All right. Per Nobunaga-sama's command, we will now decide upon the location of the third match. I actually kind of wish they were all, I know why, just to sort of change it up. I kind of wish they were all in the simple match arena, like a Basilisk tournament, if anybody's ever read or watched Basilisk. I really liked it. It's a ninja-esque thingy, similar idea, just with a little more dialogue heavy. But, yeah, let's see. So, boom, 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 all the retainers are there. Let's go. And this guy who, yeah. I know what you're all about. You give off those Setsuna vibes like a motherfucker. So, Mori Ranmaru. Okay, Ranmaru. We're just gonna call you... I was thinking Tim Curry, but... yeah, we're just gonna call you Tim Curry. Yeah, fuck it, we're calling you Tim Curry for now. So Tim Curry saying, both sponsors, please draw from this lottery. Oh, another thing that I really like so far from the chapters that I read is that they use proper spelling. They spell favorite right, color right, all those things. I'm just sitting there like, yes, finally a translator who speaks real English. Fuck yeah. I was like Tim Curry over here, getting a hard on over it. It was fantastic. Let's see. Oda Nobutada picks up O. Is this a Shibitana Dono? I don't know what O. And picks, this one seems kind of cute. Alright, and this is Morihori Turamoto. I like this guy. Let's see. That's yours truly. You may keep it. Okay, Tim Curry put himself in the picking of straws. All right, and it's also the jackpot. Well, I'll be. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Oh, why are you the jackpot? I mean, because this guy is clearly Setsuna mixed with Tim Curry. I mean, sounds either like a fever nightmare dream or some people's fantasy. I mean, you got to take the good with the bad. Because cute is justice, as they say. Huh? Now, Turamoto Dono. Make your choice for the next round's location. Ah, okay, it's not going to be on the crazy living dead embodiment of Oda Nobunaga. And why does Oda Nobunaga look like he's 100 at this point? Shouldn't he only be like in his 50s? Why does the man look like he's like a zombie, like Dead Man Walking, and his eyes doing the... Anyway, that's... I shouldn't really question. Because as I said, we have characters bunched together here that were historically dead at this point. Okay, so Nobunaga is not going to be the one to pick the next location, but they are going to do different locations. And boom, are you sure? In that case, I want... Tenkaichi round 1 match 3 takes us out to sea. Oh damn, but that's... God damn, that's like the Titanic. That's like the Japanese Titanic right there. Is that boat even feasible? Does that even work? I'm sure it did at one point. I'm not very familiar with seafaring vessels outside of European vessels from this age, so I have no idea. I know about the small fishing boats and stuff like that, but I've never seen like these grandiose, like this fucking thing, like a this is double-decker bus times 10, you know, sort of idea on the sea. I'm sure there were boats like this, but it's pretty fucking cool. And I mean, the Emperor would have a fucking boat like this, so looks pretty badass. And then some ogre dude, sumo wrestler dude, Hino Choko, on board the boat of Sweet Winds. Okay, so they're gonna fight on a boat. Why on a boat though? Like, I suppose getting your sea legs would be a thing. And I suppose if you've been at sea, because once again, I mean, that's brought up many times. That was actually brought up in a Kengan match, not that it helped. But Fisherman Santa Claus had the whole landlubber's legs, and then he had his sea legs back, and that kind of idea, right? It definitely disorients people. Anybody who's been on the actual open ocean, I don't mean just on the shoreline, but been on the open ocean. I have been a couple of times, and that's why people get seasick. You do feel that difference. Your center of gravity's fucked. It is kind of fucked up, and if you're used to it, like, that is a huge advantage, I would argue, because you have your balance, your center of gravity's corrected, you know. Let's see. And for masters of martial arts, these are huge things. Your footwork, all that stuff, right? Some people argue that footwork is the most important part of martial arts. I wouldn't know. I'm not much of a martial artist. I took a couple of fucking taekwondo classes, you know, and a couple of karate classes. Like, I know how to throw a punch, and that's about it. You know what I mean? So I'm more of a scrapper than anything else when I've been in a fight. So let's see. Wowee. Okay, I already don't like this this youngin here. I got no, like, I really got no feelings toward this. Something about him is throwing me off. It's like, first off, are you just a young boy or are you a chick? Like, I still don't know. And the design is cool, I guess, but something about the cheery nature just rubs me the wrong way. And I'm just like, no, I'm voting against you. Even though I think they're going to win because they're unique. And that's the thing, too. Unique characters are more exciting, and hence they have a better shot at winning their rounds. That being said, not always. Just look at the Kengan Annihilation Tournament. That's how I did a lot of my betting, and I lost a couple of those bets. I absolutely dominated that, but yeah. So, but still, I got some wrong due to assuming that, like, oh, well, the one foreigner's gonna win, you know, and that kind of idea, right? So, wowee, this is awesome. This boat's massive. Hey, master, if I win the tournament, I want to have this thing. Now in shoes. Nocho shows nijus. What the fuck are you even saying? And so then we have Sasaki Kojiro and his retainer dude, or his daimyo, I guess. So yeah, he's a bit of a monk. And then we have Sensei. The match will begin soon. Okay. Yeah, huh? Oh, damn. Look at the titties on these girls. And who's the sensei? Titties must suck. Kamizumi Isyo no Kami? Oh, he calls himself God. Alright, so this motherfucker is instantly the best character. Instantly. This old man knows exactly what he wants. He does not give a fuck about Oda Nobunaga, that creepy looking at two things at once, that lizard-faced motherfucker. He doesn't give a shit about this tournament. He just wants titties to suck. He must. Best character. Right there. And he calls himself God for a reason. He is a god. Because he's not pretending to be all about the battle and the honor and the glory. Nah, fuck that. It's all about them titties. Mankind has literally survived due to wanting fucking titties in their face since the beginning of mankind. And it will continue to do so. This colossal boat This colossal boat, measuring over 320 shaka long. No idea what a shaka is. Oda Nobunaga, looking just as weird as ever, is truly a symbol of Oda clan's powers. Begin now. Fucking creeper. Alright, and Tim Curry's back. Hee hee. I spent the whole night making sure it was ready and launch on time. I'm simply superb. It's rocking quite a bit. Must be because of those storms last night. Will they be able to fight in these conditions? Alrighty. Allow us to introduce the combatants onto the field. The martial artists who will put their lives on the line to prove they are the strongest. On the east side, representing the Oda clan, Monkey D. Monkey D about to show up here. Let's see. Enter. Boom, boom, boom. And the doors open and we get to see this guy's ass. I didn't need to see that, but that's okay. And the doors open, seagulls flare, and this man is the instructor of martial arts to the Oda clan. His swordsmanship is both in name and deed the greatest in the land. Phoenix of the blade, master across the ages. The names he is known by. To hearken to his renown are countless. And I was always interested in this guy. I swear he's definitely like one of the top contenders, and I think in an earlier chapter he was said as one of the favorites to win the tournament, and I'm not really surprised. I'll be more surprised if he loses in round 1 because he's set up similar to Musashi, and that's why round 2 so far is my favorite, even though that's hard to say because Honda's my favorite. Damn. All right, my point is that right here, round 1 was obvious the winner. Round 2 could have went either way, though leaning a little bit because the only female so far that we know of in the fight, so keep the titties around. So I was leaning slightly there, but and now round 3 here. This dude was in chapter 1. We always see his reaction to the fights. I really doubt he's taken an L here, and he's of course the son of the Oda clan. Oda Nobutada. So I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Even though I want William Adams to win. The peerless swordsman Yagui Munori. All right. I cannot say these guys' names, so I'm just going to call him Nori. Alright, so Nori enters looking actually very badass. I really like his design. I like the different colored hair, the wisps of silver in his black hair, his shaved look, and he's always wearing like the big hioris and stuff. Like he looks imposing. He looks really cool. I like the ornaments. He sort of reminded me of a character like Sesshomaru or something like that. It's quite cool. What a bother. I cannot say I'm fond of such harsh sunlight, but oh well. What a boat this is. Even father is lavish in his spending, Yagui Munenori, the son of the Sword Saint. Oh, right, he's the son of the Sword Saint. He's not the actual Sword Saint himself. That's right. I forgot about that. The son of the Sword Saint, Seki Shui. I told you guys, I'm not going to be able to pronounce this shit. And even if I say it, it's going to be wrong. So, who's said to be even greater than his father? We'll finally get to see his swordsmanship, alright? Watch his swordsmanship closely. Okie dokie. Oh, to Kojiro, of course. And then, titties. Alright, still, the greatest character doesn't give a fuck about how great this dude's blades are. All he cares about is those big ass titties. Commendable as fuck. Speaking of which, talking about titties, what's my wife trying to tell me? Oh, my wife's going to a burlesque show with a girlfriend or something. Okay, well, there. Yeah. Home. There we go. Apparently a burlesque show going on. Alright, so titties. Yes, back to the titties. Dear oh dear. Can you feel... Alright, I'm not speaking this old man's ass. Like, he sounds worse than I do. When I was fucking on Thursday night or whatever, I took some type of like one-time painkiller thingies for my foot from the doctor. I got the prescription, had a little bit of booze, and holy fuck, I went back and watched that stream. I blacked out. I don't remember the 6 hours there. I had like 6 beer and don't remember a thing afterwards. And that painkiller, I was watching the stream and I was slurring about as bad as this motherfucker. I wasn't even making sense to me. And that said, upon a rewatch, I was like, fine, wow. And I was like, what the fuck? What even was that? You know? Like, I've been buzzed on stream before, and I've slurred some words, but that was not even comprehensible shit. And I was like, what the fuck? You know, so yeah. That stream's still up there. Oh, I keep forgetting. I gotta retitle that stream as an apology. I have to retitle it as Stoned Out of My Mind from Painkillers. I can. He has such a serene expression. Okay, but we get some... We're getting the whole demon idea. We're getting the whole gourmet demon visage. I kind of like it. But I've never seen anyone conceal such an intense bloodlust before. Well, we did see that once when he was bowing to his master, so... That he's like he is horny for this. Haha. Muninori. Use your bloodlust to retain the Oda's dominion. Yes, sir. I shall hold nothing back. Alright, here we go. Tim Curry. Ha ha ha. Amazing. Peerless swordsman, you finally poised yourself to fight and up the pressure. But your opponent is a whole different kind of beast. One who went out of his way to choose a boat as the grounds for this match. If I remember correctly, there is an actual... this man is literally like... That Japanese pussy got me going fucking doing handstands on a roof in the rain. Like, I'm here. Like, that shit whack, yo. So, let's see. Let's see what's happened. I can't even imagine. Up next, from the west side, how this will turn out. Mohori clan, enter. And this man does not hail from Japan. No, he is an assassin from England. I mean, I gotta represent. I gotta go with that man. I don't see this man losing, though. See, this is actually a good matchup because the difference here is on the one side, we got a man that's set up and is like, all right, he's clearly a favorite to win. So, yeah, he's probably going to make it at least past round 1. But on the other side, his opponent is, what have I said before, is a different type of character. You know, you need to keep your more unique characters around. The only foreigner on the roster. Similar to keeping your only woman on the roster. You need to keep the diversity to keep things interesting. To a degree. So I really don't know who's actually going to win. Will diversity win out for this particular one? Or will it be, just like with Mokichi Robinson and Kira Ryan, it'll be an absolute fucking beatdown. I want William to win. But I gotta represent my home country, so. Which is technically still Canada, but I'm British too, so whatever. Even among all the Mori clan's powerful retainers, he stands out as the cream of the crop. And right here, right now, that power may consume all of Japan. He can only be called the Ravager of the Tenkaichi. And his name is... Boom! The doors go open. What? Huh? Yak, yak, yak. Ha-ha? And the doors are just... Hey! What the hell do you think you're doing to Nobunaga-sama's ship? And he just kicked it fucking down. Let's go. Look at that beard. Look at that hair. Sorry about the doors, samurai laddie. Oh, I love it. I love it. Oh, aye. Sorry about the doors, samurai laddie. Whenever I get a taste of sea breeze, I just lose all control over myself. Come again? Boom. My name, look at this man. This beast. My name is William Adams. Fate has brought me here to take part in this battle. Let's go. I don't think I can do that in a convincing British accent. I don't think so. No, I'm not even going to try that one. But still. Now let's get this party started. Oh, aye. Let's fucking go. So, yeah, what a man. Oh, brother. Oh. Alright, we have the bald, weird monk. His pronunciation is pretty good. He's been putting in the work. An Englishman. Oh, yes. Everyone fear the Englishman with a goddamn ponytail and a beard, tattoos, and let's go. Everyone fear. Everyone fear the Englishman, as you should, as you should. The British Empire shall rise again. Seriously, at this point, we would have been better police than the U.S. All they did was fuck things up. So. If you just hadn't have dumped our fucking tea, what a waste of tea. I don't like the British. I'm going to dump all their tea away. Fucking wasting food. Terrible way to protest, people. Terrible way to protest. It isn't every day that we get to see a fight with a foreigner. William Adams. Aside from, this is Kojiro talking, aside from the fact that he arrived in Japan recently, there's nothing known about him. So what sort of fighting style will he use? Look at this man, this beefcake. Fucking A. Let's go. Yeah, he's with Honda gone, with a Honda gone. Let's go. He's standing with his medium perfectly straight. He seems to have excellent control over his own body. When I saw the announcement of the matchups, I thought Morai had some strange scheme in mind, but it seems he's simply going out of the way, not simply going out of the way to be eccentric. William, that softer looking man, is Yagui. I figured as much, Moridono. Hehehe, you truly got the face of a lass, aye. And then steps up to him, boom, boom. Oh. Of course, this man with the best design, like, why can't I have more characters like this? Look at how beautiful this man is. Just look at how beautiful. The ponytail, the full locks of hair. I wish I had this man's hair. Even when I get a ponytail, it doesn't look that good, as you guys know. Even when my hair is really long. Sometimes it can look full like that. Not often. Look at the bangs, the piercing blue eyes, the beautiful fucking chiseled jaw with the beard and the rip of muscle. I think I'm in love. Let's shake on our honor, Master Yagui. I hear that you're the most distinguished swordsman in Japan. I am fortunate, nothing more. And you ought to refrain from sticking your hand in my striking range. Huh. I mean, the man's being respectful, motherfucker. Let's shake on our honor. Once again, honor spelled correctly. I already love this manga more than most. I hear that you're the most distinguished swordsman. Like, he's like, yeah, I hear you're fucking awesome, so let's fucking do this. But, you know, let's have some respect. Let's have some fucking respect. Let's see. Graceful. Let's see, where were we? Huh? Graceful elegance, paired with cold killing intent. A shining symbol of all samurai. So hot. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, Tim Curry's like, hot? Wait, Tim Curry, you're the weird one here getting erections for samurai, okay? He's respecting... Listen, I'm in love already, so, I mean, he can be in love. Let's see. I'm truly blessed. Not only to happen to cross this land through the storm. Oh, and he's pulling something wet. Oh, he's got a saber, a sword. but to have a chance to ravage its very symbol. Master Yagui, I want to... Oh, shit! I want to rape you, body and soul, until nothing is left untouched. Okay. Okay. He went a little... I mean, I knew he was crazy for the Japanese pussy, and that made him a little nuts, but still, okay. Is he using rape as a metaphor? Like, I want to, like rape and pillage, but not literally rape? Or are we talking like he literally wants to go to town on him? Is it more like a bloodlust way of saying it? I don't know. Still, William Adams, top tier. Let's go. So, oh ho ho, a foreign dagger. Yeah, I like that he's got the medieval sword. Rape? Did he just say that he'll rape Yagui Dono? Rape this country? See, that's why I'm wondering about this. It's like, did he say he'd rape him and rape this country? Like, you physically can't rape a country. I mean, I suppose you could put your dick in the dirt and call that whatever. Then I don't think the ground consented, but you know. But so I think it's more of a figure of speech than an actual legitimate threat. But okay. So, and of course, our God, our Lord and Savior, our Kami, says titties. Insightful as always. And then boom, even I wasn't expecting that. Oh. But once I learned about atoms, I knew there was no other fighter I could back. Soon enough, everyone on board this ship will see for themselves exactly why. Ha! Just like a demon come to terrorize Japan, then I in turn shall drive you out of these lands. And that's our cue. We've got the arena all fired up now. Yagui Munitnori, representing the Oda clan, versus William Adams, representing the Mori clan. Begin! The moment the signal, and William smiles, the moment the signal to begin was given, Adams' body leapt high into the air. Oh, what the fuck? And everyone's shocked, huh? Now then, Master Yagui, care for a dance? And here we go. He drops back down and jump. Okay, what happened? He jumped? No. This isn't jumping. This is... Oh, he's got a sweet-ass tattoo on his back, too. So it begins. The Dirk Dance. Oh, that's a beautiful double spread there. Alright, so he's dancing all around, but he's using the skill. Yeah, it's always called dancing, of course, but the Dirk Dance, yeah, he's basically footwork. What did I say at the beginning? I said footwork is the thing. Is this his fighting style? So it's based on some sort of dance, which, once again, dancing and fighting have a lot in common. And nothing at all like a Japanese one. The rhythm is difficult to follow. It would be. But I will not be strung along with such deceiving moves. All I need to do is determine when he is about to strike. Well, that's odd. It seems he's waiting for something. Jesus, this old man. Huh? You mean Yagui? Womp womp. Guess again. I got it wrong. It's Adam who's waiting. Alright, so Adam's waiting. Just watch. And then the tides come. Oh, he's waiting. He knows the sea. That's why they're on a boat. He notices. And then boom. He comes to strike there. But the crash on the waves. Fling. A wave. I can't keep my balance. Adams is behind left. And what happens? Boom. Alright, what was that? He flung himself into a crazy kick? Boom. A kick? Oh, couldn't he have cut him? But he kicked him right in the face. Oh, damn. He did hit him, right? Nah. And he's laughing. That man. He used the boat's rocking to shorten the distance he had to move, so that circling footwork wasn't to confuse his opponent, but to predict the waves and the rocking of the ship. Yeah, I knew it'd be all about the sea legs idea. But let's go. And then, what? Whoa, here's a big one. Oh, and he can time it all. And he leaps forward, looking like a boss. If a little wave like that's enough to throw your balance off, you won't survive out here at sea. Let's go. Boom. But he's definitely going to be blocked, huh? I see now. Yep, blocked him. It's no wonder why you chose this spot as the grounds for our match. That really wasn't enough to kill you, eh? Oh? Yagidono stopped that man dead in his tracks. Impressive. He's already adjusted himself to the rocking. There's no fucking way, not after 2 waves, but still, whatever. And this much ought to be easy for him at least. Not that I wanted you to die there. This was just an opening act. Oh? Now comes the Dirk dance. It relieves me to hear that. Oh, he's got a scrunch-up evil face. A mere party trick like this would never hardly be enough to satisfy me. Alright, nice. Okay, that's the first chapter. Chapter 14. Let's see what the chat's kind of big here, so yeah. Let's see. Let's catch up with that. I might have to, with the chapters so long and my own little commenting, I might have to jump in halfway through to read the chat to catch up next time. So Managi said, I rewatched all of Basilisk and the first arc of the sequel series 5 months ago. There was a sequel. Justice said, Mori, love you, Mori. Managi said, my friend played Tim Curry's Sweet Transvestite on Guitar Hero in a call yesterday. Really? Well, I mean, if it works. I know that Lanny Pator, Nick of Team 4-Star, did it at an old panel years ago. He did the same idea. Justice said, look, I'm pretty sure running a nation is bode well for your skin. Oh, I mean, maybe. Managi said, Nobunaga is stated to be around 70 and has both dementia and dying of illness. Oh, alright, I mean, that's fair enough. I guessed in his 50s. It was close. Still, the man looks like he's like dead man walking, but if he's dying of illness, like dementia doesn't make you look old. Luan said, conquering all of Japan does hit hard. Can't blame Nobunaga for being a mummy. I suppose. Managi said, William Adams is the protagonist of the game Naiwa, where he fights or befriends half the characters in the series. Really? Never played that game. Oh, sweet. You're reading Tenkaichi, says Bleach Phenonymous. Yeah, I'm reading Tenkaichi. So far, it's pretty good. Managi said Horizon Inshun is like 14 while Musashi is 16. In history, Musashi killed multiple of Inshin's fellow students, but Inshin was considered too young to fight him and they became buddies instead. Wow. Managi said he's 91 years old. He created Shinai bamboo swords, the true shadow sword style, and the tactics for swordsmen to defeat gunmen. Damn. And at 91 years old, the man still just wants to suck some titties. Good for him. Yagui was the head trainer and bodyguard for 3 generations of Tokugawa. His son Jubei is the most famous one-eyed samurai in history. Interesting. I did not know that. Justice said, I very much do not want William to win. He is weird and creepy, and the other one's weird and creepy, but William is more creepy. William is just too cool, though. Managi said, Kamizumi is asleep. Oh. Well, still Kami at the end, so he's God. Luan said, just to clarify, Yagui is the son of a previous sword saint, not the current one. No, I know. I did read that correctly. Managi said, Yasuke is a foreigner too. I mean, yeah, but this guy's more foreigner. This dude's literally an Englishman in Japan. I mean, Yasuke is already a Japanese fucking name, you know. Just said, also Yasuke is a foreigner. But yeah, but, like, how foreign? You know? Jake's in here and said he kind of looks like Gerard of Riviere from Witcher 3. A little bit, yeah. Mark, the top fabricator's in here and said, I thought you read this series already. Well, good. I mean, I read up to about the chapter we just finished, and then I dropped off, so now I'm just playing catch up. Managi said Yagui is pronounced Yogyu? That's weird. Yogyu. Jobber said it's a metaphor. I fucking hope so. Mark said, out of all the fighting series I'm reading right now, this is the one I'm most enjoying right now, but it has the advantage of being fresh and juicy. Fair enough. Fair point. Managi said he crazy for Japanese pussy. He's there for that Japanese pussy. Jabber said purely metaphorical. We hope. Jake said William Adams, bisexual icon. I mean, I suppose. Want to look at it that way. Mark said, but yeah, I think the series has the best art out of all the fighting manga I'm reading. There honestly are some Yusuke Murata panels for me. Yeah, I mean, art style wise, I think I prefer the Ragnarok style as my favorite. Yeah, I think I prefer the Ragnarok style out of all the fighting series. Well, maybe Kengan. Like, it's not about who's got the best art, because of course there's always detailing, there's obvious things, there's subjective. For example, I do not like Murata's actual character model style. I don't like it. If I could have a wish tomorrow to draw like anybody, I would not choose to draw like Murata. His skill is fantastic. His shading and his work ethic and all that stuff is insane. But I don't like the One Punch Man style at all. I really don't. It's not for me. I prefer so many other styles. The Zelda style, the Bleach style, Seven Deadly Sins, Kengan, Record of Ragnarok. I prefer so many other styles over that. So, I guess it just depends on what you're, going for. It is a very good series, though. Tenkaichi. Joseph said, William is also British. As a Jamaican, as an American, I can't support a British man winning this. Yeah, well, as an American, you absolutely cannot. You threw our tea in the harbor because you were fucking whiny. Just said, no official, we do not associate with William. Jake pointed out, Managi said, Yasuke is a black man from Africa. He is? Why is his name Yasuke? Seriously, that is the most Japanese-ass sounding fucking name for a black man I've ever seen in my fucking life. That'd be like if I told you my name was Naruto tomorrow. If I said my name was Naruto, you guys would be like, how the fuck are you Japanese? What the fuck? I don't remember seeing a black man on the roster, but I'm sure they're there. I'll trust you guys. Anyways, moving on to Chapter 15, Sea Monster. In the year 1564, in Kent Country, England, William Adams was born. While he made a living as a seaman, like his father, his mother trained him in a certain martial art. William's mother, a woman though she was, became a seasoned warrior fighting as a proxy combatant in the trial by combat system that was prevalent in Europe at the time. This is true, and thus blessed with a superb talent for the martial arts. She passed on the art of the dirk dance, which she herself had refined, to her son who had inherited her own talent. Alright? And so you're looking forward. So aye, you're looking forward to my dirk dance. Can a samurai like you even dance to begin with? Naturally, even I have the skill for dancing. That's hot. Then let's put on a little show for the audience we've got here. But, think you can keep up with me? Look at that man's face. Let's go. And pushes off, and then, you're dragging behind. And then, there goes he launched the sword up in the air. What? What is this? Now let's get it started. Bing, bing. Alright, so he's blocking, but through the crossing of our blades. Bing, 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 bing. He's controlling my motions? He's deciding where he moves. Well, how does it feel dancing with me, boy? Alright. And then goes for the attack. What? Yagyu, fuck, I can't say that name. Dono's finally gotten cut. Oh shit. My word. Hehe. Once anyone gets caught up in Adam's dancing, they can't fight of their own free will. But his true specialty is yet to come. I remember it well. The shock I received the day I first met him. And he's got some fucking Leviathan dragon fucking as his spirit animal. God damn, that spirit animal is like, damn. Three months prior. Chozo domain. And look at that. Black borders. I wonder if it's a flashback, even without the 3 months prior. Gay. Sire, I bring urgent news. What is the meaning of this? I am currently busy with selecting the Morai clan's representative for the Tenkaichi. We spotted a wrecked foreign ship along the shore, sir. But just as we went to search for any crew, a beast came out of the ship. A beast? I thought my retainer was exaggerating when he called it a beast. This way, sire. But what in the... Once I laid my eyes on it, I thought otherwise. I thought that thing was a creature none could dare challenge. A sea monster. Oh, look at this wild-ass man. Surrounded by corpses of samurai with one sword, naked as the day he was born. Beautiful. Impossible. He killed dozens of my men completely alone, and I became convinced. Took you long enough to get here. You're the boss around these parts, ain't you? That language you're speaking is English. Bring me girls and liquor right this instant. Otherwise I'll kill you and take all your territory. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Bring me girls and liquor. This man knows his way. Are we clear, boss? Let's go. Had the most fearsome monster in the entire world. Look at that fucking sea dragon. Let's fucking go. He's just so cool. He's hyped up to be way cooler. He's gonna die, I know it. But I don't want him to die. William Adams, let's go. Represent the British Empire by being king of the sea. Yeah. Represented by a dragon, of all things. And he wants liquor and women. Like anybody who's not a moron knows that that is all men desire. It is very straightforward. Men are very simple creatures. When we're done working, we put our feet up, we want titties, and we want alcohol. Sometimes at the same time. Sometimes one after the other. It just depends. This man knows. This man understands. Ladies and gentlemen, this man understands. Let's see. What's wrong, Master Yagyu? Your footwork's gotten slower. And they continue the fight. We're back to the present. And boom, he's getting cut. But it's only little scrapes. Ugh. And then he's coming in and he's happy. He's happy to oblige. Here he comes. Getting that gorgeous body of yours covered in blood's just made you more appealing. Christ. I really do need to rape you one time at least. Okay, this ain't a metaphor anymore. Shit, okay, I'd love to stand this... fuck it, I'm standing this man. I don't care. He's gonna die anyways, so... We can forgive his war crimes because he never committed any war crimes because he's gonna probably die. But... saying you're gonna do something like, I'm gonna kill that son of a bitch, and actually acting on it, you can't be convicted of murder by saying you're gonna kill someone. So, I'm not convicting this guy of rape until he actually does it. My word. Yagyu, Dono hasn't been able to keep his own distance at all. It's like William's making him dance around. It's all part of William's plan. Everybody watching on. And titties. Fuck yeah, titties. Huh. Not surprised there. There's a technique in Western sword fighting rarely seen in Japan, in which fighters lock blades to overpower their opponent, known as a bind. That's true, and it's also used in French rapier, Western sword fighting as well, of course. But in both European with broadswords and with rapiers, it was very heavily used. But in Japan, yeah, you didn't really do, even though we see it in anime a lot, you don't usually clash like katanas and then like push and force through. You clash, you break away and try again. You know, you don't stale lock like that. So interesting. So yeah. The Dirk dance, a martial art with an unusual sense of timing and distance, which would be even more unfamiliar. Like, even if he came up here without the Dirk dance, if he just came up with a medieval, like an English style fighting, a Western style of fighting, that swordsmanship is so much different. It's going to throw anybody for a loop, right? And the bind to control his opponent. Anyone who fights against William Adams, who utilizes the two as one, will struggle and drown as if sucked within a vortex. I love these dragon, like the sea monster look of the dragon, and I love the idea of... I love representation through like animal aura. I love the idea of like, it's like a tiger's eyes staring at me and that kind of idea. Like, it first started, it did not start in manga, ladies and gentlemen. It started in Rocky 3. When Apollo Creed came to Rocky, he goes, "You had that eye of the tiger, man. The eye of the tiger." You know, Rocky's the tiger. He's got the eye of the tiger, and he felt like he was fighting a tiger. It was all back in Rocky 3. I'm sure manga did it first, but still, my point is Rocky 3. And then, alright, so, of course, Nobutada is not deterred. Feeling worried, Nobutada-sama? Hehe. But it is not you who is worried? Just where have you been off to? Takuanbo? Who the hell is this badass looking monk? I don't want to see Munori in the act of killing, that's all. Then you ought to have stayed asleep inside. Munori will not change his ways to suit your demands. The reason being that Yagyu Minori is a natural-born killing machine. What's wrong? Your whole body's starting to get sluggish. But ready to give in? Hehe. I see now. So this is the Dirk dance. To control one's opponent and make them move against their own will. A very dreadful and very enjoyable game to play. What? Very well then. You dance to my lead now. And here he comes. Here he comes. And oh. Boom. What's going on? I can't really tell. They were locked in a bind. And oh. He's parried his blade. And now boom. A bind going back his way. This can't be. This is a bind? So he learned from it. Alright. So we're doing the evolution idea. We're doing the whole I can copy anything I see. Is that what we're doing? How the hell can he use... Hehe. That move of yours is incredibly useful, but still so feeble, and a long way from perfection. I, however, shall not allow you to lift a single finger. Boom, trying to drown him. What is this? This sensation. He's ensnared my limbs so quickly. And I love the art here, showcasing like the waves, like when you're basically being thrown under the undertow, and you can't, like I have been thrown under the undertow, don't know about you guys, it's very scary, it's very dangerous, a lot of people, that's how people die. And you have no control, the waves are controlling your limbs, this arm's going this way, you struggle this way, meanwhile you lurch that way, and it's just nuts, and they're showcasing it very well with the moving water and stuff, like an undertow. I can't do a thing to resist. This feels... I've made him very Scottish, haven't I? Very unfortunate. And seeing like, oh, I love the piercing eyes. Like, that's beautiful artwork there. Just like a great wave in human form. And then, boom, his own dragon is being crushed away by this. Yeah, there's the dragon crying out. So, damn, that's a gorgeous, gorgeous couple of double spread panels, though. Like, let's just be real, you know? Yeah, it's really nice. What the hell is going on now? Oh, is this? Oh? Munrian's using William's own moves to drive him back and... Huh? Sky's getting... The time is nigh, it seems. Takuan Bo. If you do not wish to watch, then leave while the leaving is good. And starting to rain. Oh, is this gonna help? Is this gonna help? Oh! Our man who has had titties by his side but who has not been able to suck them yet is actually going to say something different. It says, a storm is brewing. Okay. Have you awakened, Sensei? This bloodlust must be Munonori, yes? He is fighting most resolutely, sir. Ho, ho, ho. Very nice. Alright. The Yagui minority of history was a samurai highly esteemed in many fields. Swordsmanship, philosophy, and politics. However, yeah, or by the way, today's people fucking suck. They're like, oh my god, I got 1 doctorate. Look at people like from 1800. Now you can argue like the schooling's different and stuff, but people were literally like, they were authors, writers, fucking philosophers, alchemists, swordsmen, martial artists, and teachers all in one lifetime, and they died by 45. You know what I mean? Like today's people suck. It's like, oh my god, I got a master's degree in one field, and I'm 50. It's like I know nowadays it's a lot harder to accomplish, I suppose, with all the regulations and rules. But it still looks so funny to me when you see like, god damn, like this person has a doctorate. It's like, yeah, 200 years ago, people had 5, you know? They were an astronomer, they were a philosopher, they were a fucking history teacher, they were a fucking professor, they were all these things. Like, it's crazy the further you go back, all the fucking accomplishments people have. It's like, it's so silly. Let's see. However, William Dono, these rehearsals of yours are over now. He had a hidden side to him of which was never written in the records of history. Boom, the boat is going strong. Whoa, the waves have gotten more intense, and now, allow me. Its true nature, the nature of the Reaper, was revealed. Yep, okay. That's a hype demon. The bloodlust of an Asura, far too cruel to be passed on for posterity, to lead you into hell. God damn. So that was chapter 15, and that's... Oh, baby, that was something. Let's see. So, catching up with the chat really quick. Justice said, we threw the tea because it wasn't free enough. America solos. It wasn't free enough. Yeah. Still speaking my language. There ain't no such thing as Americanese. Munanagi says they called him the Obsidian Samurai. Nobunaga renamed him as his bodyguard. Oh, really? Mark said Yasuke, I think, is the slave turned samurai. Oh, interesting. I did not know this. Joseph said Yasuke changed his name because he is a Nobunaga bodyguard. Ah. Yeah, that makes more sense. Mark said, this is one of the few series I get that does... this is one of the few series that does the Toriko Hype Demon. Yeah, I mean, they do the Toriko Hype Demon, and they're doing it quite well. They're handling it quite well. I like it. Hype Demons are a thing, man. They're so good. Jake said, goes to random country, then threatens to take territory from the natives. A true Englishman. I mean... Yeah. Colonization. It happened. I'm not apologizing. Without colonization, this world would be still stuck 200 years before. So, stop you bitching. Stop you whining. That's all I gotta say. Managi, not anybody in the chat. I'm just spitting. Managi said, if you like Hype Demons and 6 style art, read Air Gear. Already did. Read Air Gear when it was coming out. I love Air Gear. Air Gear is awesome. But thank you for the recommendation, though I've already read it and love it. Jake said, hype beasts are so cool. They indeed are. Mark said in... Oh, message retracted. Mark said, the next one, in Dragon Ball is, do you feel his enormous power level? Then in Bleach, do you feel the enormous pressure? I can't breathe. And in Toriko, hype demon. I mean, both ways work. It's just a way to set up, right? Like, I always felt that the spiritual pressure in Bleach worked very well because, especially in the anime, because of the lines, everything would turn... The way they did it in the anime was very well done because all of a sudden the color was gone from the surroundings. You'd have that doom filter with all the like rain lines, speed lines sort of coming up to feel like gravity was pushing them down. So that worked very well to indicate, you know. I felt that was done extremely well. But I always love hype demons. Mark said, one of my favorite, spelt wrong, is when Tommy Rod demon is grabbing onto Toriko, turn around and there's no one there, but he feels the danger coming. That's great. My favorite, I think, everyone's favorite is still the classic from the Cooking Festival. I believe it's the Cooking Festival art, just the, hey. The arm on the shoulder, hey, to Starjun. That was a, whoa, wait a minute now. You know what I mean? I think that's when it was, but I'm not 100%, but I'm pretty sure that's when it was, and it was fucking awesome. Just the, hey. So yeah. Okay, let's see if we can get through, yeah. Let's see if we can get through chapter 16, I guess? Yeah, chapter 16, that's what we're on. Yeah, we'll read chapter 16. Why not? The mask crumbles away and a guide to the pits of hell emerges. Chapter 16, Avicii, Perpetual Torment. So, Yagyo Munenori. Oh-ho! Just what? And then here he goes. Double spread. Allow me to lead you into hell. Does he have up his sleeve? And look at this. He's going forward to get rid of Williams. And 29 years prior, Yagyu was born the 5th son of Yagyo Shinkaje Ryu's founder, Yagyo Munin-yoshi. He was said to have displayed extraordinary talent and mastered the heart of the style's techniques at a very young age. Thus, Muniyoshi held much hope for his son. However, Munenori had an evil inclination toward toying with life which festered in his mind. He killed animals, fuck it, don't care, he deserves to get raped. At this point, I don't give a fuck. He killed helpless animals. That's a deal breaker for me. That's a deal breaker. Fuck this guy. Hope he dies. Nothing Williams Adams has done has ever shown me that he hurt a puppy. Okay? Alright? Fuck it. And so on that day, Minonori turned 12. What? What on earth have you done? Let's see. You've finally done it, said the elder brother. Shinzarimon. Oh? Father, brother, you've arrived. Who did he fucking kill? I thought of a new technique and wished to test it out on another swordsman. I didn't intend to take his life, but I could not determine whether he was alive or dead. I have been made aware of my own inexperience. Tested a technique? I cannot believe you would use a real sword against your fellow pupil. Something is very wrong with you. You mean that the killing of small animals as a small child didn't tip you off? Throw Shinzaemon in the prison, and from this moment on, deprive him of all freedom save for his own life. From that day on, yeah, this is what you deserve. There was nothing in Munenori's life but darkness. Hey, Shinzaemon, your elder brothers brought food for you again today. Humph. If you really had talent, even father would have been partial to you, but you're nothing but a failure. Now open wide. I'm going to feed you. It's the dog's leftovers from yesterday, but it's not like it's completely inedible. Please forgive me, brother. Huh? You think I forgive you for killing another pupil? I'll kill the next one better. Please let me kill one more time before my technique grows dull. Jesus. This fucking psychopath. Ha! You goddamn lunatic. Yeah, the elder brother's right. Stay in there for the rest of your life. As Munenori was scarcely able to move his body, the darkness continued on without end. But even amidst the darkness, he was able to keep refining his killing technique within his mind. One after another thoroughly and precisely, over and over, he sliced them. Time and time again, he stabbed them. More beautifully and more savagely. And so time went on. By the time the number of men Munenori had killed had grown to the hundreds of thousands, 3 years had gone by. Father, we must end this all and kill Shinzaemon. 3 years, it's been 3 years already. For how long do we keep up this folly? Perhaps with all the time that has passed, the fangs in his mind have fallen out as well. Oh, you're insane. You're too lenient, father. Yeah, are you insane? One does not test a technique on another pupil on some momentary impulse. It's in his nature. No amount of punishment will change that. Thank you. Thank you. Some people, listen, I'm not completely against the idea of, people being, institutionalized and stuff like that over prison and stuff like that. But stop kidding yourselves to believe that everyone can go to therapy and be fixed. That doesn't work. Some brains are black. Some brains are poison. Some brains are just in the darkness, They're just, it's just not right. There's something wrong when they were born. Something didn't click. Some wires were crossed, and it can't be fixed. And you need to accept it and move on. And this is one such case. He's a maniac. Controlling his impulses is irrelevant. He's a maniac. He should have been killed. Sometimes you just gotta cut your goddamn losses. And so one night, a few days later, is he gonna kill him? Alright, little brother. Ugh. Oh, he let him out, you moron. You moron. Just kill him as he's locked up. You alright. So, smart right up until the very end. I'm impressed you survived for this long. But that ends today. Here, a sword just as you wished. What the hell are you doing? You tried to escape and attack me with a sword, and so I have no choice but to kill you. Surely even father will be convinced now. Oh, that's their play. You could have done this afterwards. 3 years ago, I feared your talent and your strange nature, but now you're pathetic. But brother, and barely even any control of your own body. I have been practicing the technique from back then. Back then? I thought of a new technique. He doesn't mean he was able to keep refining it completely in the dark, and then, boom, probably already killed him. What? So, he can still hold a sword. But, with the little control he has over himself, your pain will continue until I have carved you away completely. 3 years of darkness and confinement could not get rid of Munenori's evil. And it wouldn't. And he got slashed. Yeah. What the hell? What is this style? In fact, Munenori's evil and talent had become inseparably mixed now, brother, and give rise to a single demon. Allow me to lead you into a perpetual torment. Stay away! And then, of course, he gets killed. A Prita that carved pain and death. And now we're back to the present with William Adams. This reminds me of when I carved away brother completely beyond any hope of recovery. Just what the hell is this style? Ho ho. This is our titties god. Now, Yagyu's, I guess. Dono's attacking without any resistance. Mr. Adams, you mustn't die on me. Not until he goes forth. I've made your death good. Slash across the face. What? Yagyu Shinikai Ryu. Forbidden art. Unending cycle. And oh man, he's cutting him up pretty good. This is a beautiful double page spread. Whoa. Oh. And he gets attacked a lot. Unending cycle. A continuous and combined defensive attack. Based on the Mawashi Uchi spinning strike and Kiri Age rising cut of Shinkai Kage Ryu. The opponent's actions are completely controlled, left only to struggle as if drowning, and to receive constant, intense pain, keeping him conscious throughout. Damn, he's getting fucked up. A truly hellish technique as if crafted by the Reaper himself. I mean, that does sound terrible. Check back with the stream really quick. And, oh, we only have one little note, so that's fine. Mark says, I was just saying I like the evolution of representing how dangerous an enemy in anime manga is. Oh, okay, yeah. And it's good how they do it in all of the theme. Yes, absolutely. I agree with you 100%. The different methods, the way they do things, is always really cool. If every manga did a hype beast or did a power level thing, it wouldn't hold as much weight. Even though it's done similarly in other mangas, since it's not done every time, we get this kind of coolness. Yeah. And Tim Curry says, an endless, absolutely savage attack without even a single weak point. This is insane, but I get it. With the past 2 matches, I just had fun watching them fight to the death. But not you, Muririn. You killed them, all of them inside your head. Yes, this is truly a good technique. Honda's loyalty. We get to see our man Honda. Look at him. Like a badass, like a boss. Musashi's raw talent. That's a face only a mother could love. Toda's persistence. Yeah, he was actually excellent. Fuma's pride. Then we get to see the big titties. You had plenty. Oh man, he's getting carved up good. You wanted to carve away from them. And he's slashing him up really good now. Raw. However, you're not human. This man is even more of a monster than I am. Am I going to die? Mother? William, I'd like to give you this today. This dirk is your mother's entire life. Listen well, William. Same blood flows in me as you. You are strong. Use this dirk to carve out your own path in life. Good advice, Mother. I know. I'm not done yet. And what the hell? I can't even tell because the character's eyes are so crazy right now. What is happening here? All right, so I assume we're back. We're back in the present. So this is he's about to finish off William. There is nothing worth carving away, and you left. My voyage. Is he gonna have a comeback? Please give him a comeback. And he rips. Who rips who apart? Isn't over yet. So So what was the point of the flashback? Just to show us that he died? There's his arm gone. Good. He's had a little too much fun, methinks. Impossible. William, that monster, was left powerless to resist? And Williams. Alright, so the best character... Well, no, the best character is still our titty Kami God. So Honda said... Why do all the cool characters die and all the fucking psychopaths get to live? This is weird. The kid who's like, can I start fighting now? And then the crazy, I'm going to take drugs because I was tortured. And I think people are pets. And then fucking, which once again, she gets a pass because she got the big titties. And now fucking crazy, I want to kill baby animals and fucking test out techniques on human flesh because I'm a fucking psychopath reaper. Like, Jesus. Why do all the cool characters fucking die? Honda, just awesome. You know? And now this man. Now our man. Boom. Sigh. His strength is truly incomparable. He's way too strong. He's come a long way. I dislike that. I see. So this is the style of the peerless swordsman. Yeah, so, I mean, as I said at the beginning of this fight, it was most obvious that he was going to win. So this is why, once again, I don't like the idea of that chapter 1 bullshit about, history might not go as you seem. It's like, yeah, no, all the favorites are still winning. So, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that at the beginning. You know? Like, just don't. Just leave it alone. You don't need to tell me that that things are about to change when nothing is literally unexpected. Not a single thing that has happened yet is unexpected. It's really not. The only female fighter won. Musashi won. And now the one that's been hyped up the entire series, go figure, won. Like, why, you know, the son of the Nobunaga clan, like, I am not surprised. Granted, the fight was really cool. The art was awesome. So, yeah. So, let's finish off the chapter. I've got to ask him for an autograph this time. Tenkaichi round 1, match 3, representing the Oda clan. The winner is Yagyu Munenori. And boom. And there is a bit of a spill here on William Adams if we cared to read it, but we don't. So, let's see. Jumping back, Mark said, sorry if I was talking too much about Toriko. Dude, if we spend the next hour talking about Toriko, I'm fine with it. Toriko is one of my favorite series of all time. I love Toriko. I will sit here and talk Toriko. I have no problem with that. I'm trying to get my best friend to read it. He's interested, but he's busy right now, so I got nobody to talk about Toriko. Dude, we can talk about Toriko, man. We can talk about Toriko. I mean, I should probably... The stream is about Tenkaichi, so I definitely have to keep reading the chapters. But don't... If you have questions or plot points or anything you want to bring up and discuss, I'm more than happy to go off on a tangent for 20 minutes on this stream and talk about Toriko. Never be afraid to talk about Toriko with me. We're good, Mark. We're good, my man. Joseph said, is he going to have a comeback? Sorry to tell you, but I don't think William had most of his skin left, my man. I know. It's so sad. And he was beautiful. He was a man's man. He was gorgeous. This is so fucking sad. Now, I'm not going to do that fucking regular Record of Ragnarok fan bullshit. Like, oh, Japanese people have to win in a Japanese manga. I'm not going to do that shit. I just find it funny that every single time we get a foreigner, whenever there's a white dude in a fucking Japanese manga tournament, they always lose. They always lose. They either die or they lose. It's like, oh, we're doing something a little different. Here's Mokichi Robinson. Here's William Adams. Here's, you know, I don't know, fucking, here's Sherlock fucking Holmes. No. Every time. Taken down. Joseph said, cool character dies and all the psychopaths live. Sir William was a rapist. I think that counts as a psychopath. No, he wasn't. He claimed, once again, you're not a murderer by saying I'm going to kill you. You're a murderer when you commit the murder. He didn't actually rape anybody as far as we know. As far as we know, he has not done that. So, just saying. Mark said, oh my god, a low diff in the first round. Oh no, this happens, people. Like, yeah, I don't mind the low diff thing. That doesn't bother me. Like, once again, I think that Record right now could really use stop doing these extreme diff fights. Because round 1 was a mid-diff fight. And ever since, all we've gotten is high to extreme diff fights. I think we need to go back. Round 6 nearly had it, and then they fucked it all up. But round 6 nearly did what they should have done. You know? Not every god versus human matchup is going to be fucking, like, is going to be fair. Is going to be on an even keel. It's just not. And round 1 knew that. Rounds 2 through 8 do not. So I'm hoping to see that later. Justice said, Cope Seeth, William was a bozo. Oh no, William was not a bozo. William was my dude. He had a hype. He had a Leviathan sea dragon as his hype beast, man. Fuck you, Justin. This is the one character I truly didn't like. Screw William. No. William was too cool. How do you like the dude who murdered small puppies? You telling me you like this asshole? You telling me you like this dude who gets a hard-on for this fucking shit? Nah. Bernice is in here. Hi, Bernice. Said, William was unfortunately British and that gave him a disadvantage. And it shouldn't. See, this is the problem. Everyone's still mad that we ruled the world for a time. Everyone's still mad and nobody wants to see a comeback to the British Empire's great reign. One of the only successful empires, realistically, that didn't, like, completely, like, lose 100%. Like, the British Empire got, lost its influence and lost its empire, but we never lost our homeland. You know, everyone else basically did. The Ottomans, the Romans, everyone else that could be called an empire eventually ended up with nothing. You know, at least we still had our home, you know, when we were done. But yeah, being British nowadays, it's tough. British lives matter, people. I couldn't even say that with a straight face. British lives matter. Justice said, Yusuke is about to solo. Trust me, he will. Just said, William and Captain Kidd have something in common. Bozos. Nah. Stop disrespecting that. You can't tell me that William Adams' design isn't so far the best in the fucking series. Because there are two types of people. People who know that he had the best design, and liars. There are two types of people. Mark said, I think Honda Boss was supposed to be the Shogun in real history. He is, yeah. Tokugawa, he was supposed to be. That's what made that so painful for me, too, is that I really like Tokugawa. Jobber said William was on a job. This is so sad. Joseph said, I didn't like either of them. William dying was less of two evils. No, it's not. No, it's not. We have no confirmation William ever raped anybody. We do have confirmation that this motherfucker as a child killed small animals. He immediately should be drowned in animal blood for his sins. Okay? Justice said British Empire might have been the best in the world, but they didn't have the freedom. Yeah, nowadays people are confusing freedom, even up here in Canada. People claim freedom. What they want is anarchy. They don't understand the difference between freedom and anarchy. Freedom doesn't mean you get to do whatever the fuck you want and the government can't tell you no. That's not what freedom is. That's what anarchy is. And that's what people who cry freedom want. They're crying freedom, they're misspelling anarchy. That's what they want. Joseph said, America's number one. You haven't been number one in forever. I love that clip. I don't know what show it is, but Buddy going, sitting there with all the college students. He goes, how the fuck are we #1 country? He goes, we're like 28th in healthcare. We're this and that, this and the other thing. He goes, like, what makes us so great? Freedom. And it's like, Canada has freedom. Britain has freedom. Australia, France. He goes, there's 117 fucking countries that have freedom. That doesn't make us special. Try again. And he goes, we are not he goes, you know what we are #1 in categories? Gun violence, fucking like terrible things. Like overpopulation, gun violence, and obesity is what America is #1 in. Nothing else. Like, you're not #1 in cost of living. You're not #1 in healthcare. You're not #1 in environmental. You're not #1 in any category. Granted, neither is Canada, from what I understand. Like, I'll admit, the Northern European countries are the best countries in the world. Denmark, Sweden, Switzerland, they're always winning the top country. They're always the best countries. They have the best cost of living, best crime rate, best everything. They're the best countries in the world, is Northern Europe. Just don't go too far east, otherwise you're going to run into the Ukraine and Russia bullshit. But yeah, so anyways. But Williams had a great design. He would just be a weird about rape, and that was a no-no to me. Yeah, see, I think he was using rape as a metaphor, and I'm just going to stick to that until I have other information. Mark said, did you watch the trailer for JJK Season 2? No, I meant to do a reaction video to that, and I keep forgetting to do that. Just like I keep keep watching my Mandalorian episodes and keep forgetting to review them. Luann said, with Fight 3 being like that, any chance we'll finish the 4th one today? 1 hour 41. Yeah, probably. Does the 4th one end? I mean, this was chapter, so wait a minute. So chapter 17, yeah. I assume it ends before 25. I will probably end round 4 and then end the stream, and then I'll wait for like 2 more fights to end, and I'll just wait for Misk or somebody to tell me, hey, rounds 5 and 6 are done, and then I'll do another stream. Because I'm not planning on reviewing the series, guys, week to week, month to month, whatever. I'm just playing catch up, and a lot of people thought it'd be fun, and apparently 5 people still in here and 9 likes says, yeah, you guys are having a good time, was just because I dropped off the series, but I like the series. Why don't you catch up through a stream, a read-through stream, right? So I haven't picked my next series to do on my Friday night read-through streams yet. I have recommendations for it, but I haven't decided on what. So after we finished Ajin Demi-Human, so. But I think we'll finish the 4th fight here tonight. And once the 4th fight chapter is over, wherever that lands us, that's where we'll end. How does that sound? I think that's fair. Joseph said, America is the #1 in raw power. I mean, everybody's got nukes, man. But I am moving out of here as soon as possible, back to Jamaica. Switzerland and Canada would also be nice. Both great countries. Never been to Jamaica, wouldn't know, but Switzerland and Canada are both very nice. I know Switzerland from the numbers, never been myself. Mark said, I find it funny that Bleach, 1,000 Year Blood War Part 2, and JJK Season 2 are coming out in summer, since one was a big inspiration. That is cool. And also, Kenshin is back, motherfuckers. We're getting more Kenshin. And I'm a little hesitant to see how I feel about it, but it should be great. It should be really great. So what we're going to do, since we haven't taken a break yet, we're going to... Jesus. Anybody going to tell me I'm having a bad hair day anytime soon? What we're going to do is I'm going to come right back. I'm just going to grab a couple of beers. Then we'll be right back, and we'll read Chapter 17 and go from there. So, yeah. So, anyways, I will be right back. I think I have the intermission thing up so you guys can listen to some funky music. I think I still have that. We're going to find out. Boom. I'm back and my hair is still... I don't know what it's trying to do today. I don't know. Every time I move my hair, all of a sudden I got a cockatoo. Yeah, so... Anyways, I'm back. Let's see. Llewellyn said, yeah, fourth's over, fifth's ongoing. Okay, so we're not going to get all the way to chapter 25. Yeah, I don't think... Some of these chapters are really long, too. Joseph said, Hell's Paradise is also coming in the summer, so 2 of the Dark Trio, Hell's Paradise, JJ Came, Chainsaw Man will be airing. Very interesting. Anyways, alright, so let's jump right in here to chapter 17. Which we actually get a pretty cool, oh, well, this color page, like, I was trying to find the titties the whole time. Like, if you guys notice, I have Toda as the thumbnail. I was trying to find a clean colored version of Fuma. Good fucking luck with that. Good fucking luck. That you can use, you know. A lot of fan art ones you can't use and stuff, but, yeah, so... Now they got a clean one like this. I mean, once again, it would have taken me a while to clean it up, but I could have used this one, I suppose. Anyways. Let's see. So the winner of Tenkaichi, round 1, match 3. The loser perishes. Oh yeah, he looks really fucked up. Representing the Oda clan. And he barely got, like, what pissed me off, he got a little damage, but barely anything at all, you know? Saikyou Munori, Chapter 17, The Sword Saint versus the Living God of Might. What a feast for the eyes that was. Perpetual torment. Truly nightmarish. So this is Saikyou Munori's style. Inshun, did you feel a tad bit of fear there as well? Hehe. En contraire, master. Now I'm stoked to see which one's got more talent. The Hoizen or Yagyo Shingachi Ryu. Alright, see, yeah, I don't like this brat at all. This brat is definitely going to advance, which pisses me off, but I want him to die. In the end, you delivered a crushing defeat, This is but one victory. Alright, this dude always has this goddamn butterfly on his nose. I swear to God, that butterfly is dead, and it's just fucking, he like, literally glued it there to the end of his nose to look weird. This is but one victory, the first step toward an era of peace through your blade and my bloodline. Indeed, however, it was hard fought in a sense. I have much more than I need to train. Hard fought? Don't give me that crap. Oh, this is a surprise. So, my big thing here is... Alright, so what I like about this is that he said it was hard fought in a sense. Like, he's saying... I actually had to go all out in a way. It's like, and the fact that I needed to go all out tells me how dangerous William Adams was. So that's sort of, I guess, a compliment. I never thought you were the type to come and watch this sort of thing, Takuen. I know you could have ended that match in one strike if you wanted to, Mu-chan. So why all the slicing and dicing? Alright, now they're just really trying to... See, what pissed me off about this is that I liked William Adams. This reminds me of the Hatsumi Sen fight in Kengan, and it pisses me off how much, like... Okay, yeah, he lost, and it was a shitty match, and he got fucking stomped. Then, they wouldn't stop for the next 2 chapters... just not letting him have any level of dignity or respect left. They kept pushing it into the ground that no fucking... Like this guy. I like his design. He's like, so you could have killed William Adams in one strike if you had wanted to. No problem. No problem. And I'm like, would you stop? The man's dead. Can we stop disrespecting his fucking character right now? Like, seriously. And why are you defending the motherfucker who kills animals? Don't let the demon festering in your mind take over, or one day it'll take over you. Hehe, you don't understand. Okay, here he goes crazy. If it meant mastering the sword, I would gladly become a demon. And then whack onto the head. Oh? Ow. Idiot. Oh, he's got no time for his fucking bullshit. Alright, I really like this guy. And lose one of my friends in the process? Like hell, I'd let that stand. Okay, so this is what I hate. Because I love this type of dynamic. And I love this monk-ass character. Who's basically like, boom, I don't give a fuck about your hype demon. I just knocked it the fuck out of you. You know. But the fact that he's friends with this fucking psycho, I mean, you can, seriously. That being said, I was friends with a fucking really terrible, not a terrible guy, I shouldn't say that. I was friends with a guy, a manipulator, a user, someone who grew up in a very wrong setting by bad parents, and that shows. And I defended him, and you know, for years and years, I was his friend. I defended any of his bad actions and stuff like that towards me or towards other people. And in the end, you know, we're no longer friends. But he was my best friend for almost a solid decade. Arguably one of my, or at least one of my best friends for almost a decade before all that came to a, yeah. So I guess I can't judge this guy too harshly because I made stupid mistakes too. Choosing my friends wasn't my best feature. Let's see. Good grief. It's ever so difficult to avoid your fist when it doesn't have any killing intent. Oh, well, that's fun. Oh, is the peerless Munari showing some hint of soreness? Uh-oh. I feel like I am about to be taken over by the demon in my anger. Yeah. Alright. So they're having fun with it, but yeah. Still not going to have a fun time with this guy. Man, you know I hate it when you joke like that. And Yagyu Munari, the Reaper. With his victory and his impression strongly left, the battle at sea ended. And so, onward to the next one. The ship headed for the land with the next battleground as its course. Osaka, Castle. Oh, how many years has it been since we could talk face to face, boss? Who do we have here? I was a little taken back by this Tenkaichi the big boss planned out at first. I'll tell you what a pleasant little feast it's turned out to be. The elder Hashibe Hideyoshi. Ho ho, what's the matter, boss? You don't seem like you're having very much fun, are you? Tokichiro, the elder Shibata. There's no man I despise in this world more than you. Oh, really? Damn. And he's covered up, so I assume he's got a really scarred face or something. And I'll make certain this debt I've incurred from your lapdog is paid back to you in full. Oh ho ho ho. Glad to see you haven't changed. Still going strong, eh? Oni Shibata. But it's not like we're going straight for each other's throats. Why don't we get along as fellow retainers of the Oda clan? Back, you filthy ape. Shibata-sama. The stage has been set for your battle. Oh, about time it was. Furthermore, per Nobunaga's-sama's orders, we have prepared a stage suitable for this match. Uh-oh, and what might that be? I shall see for myself with my own eye. Oh, there's only one eye, huh? Damn. Where exactly Kamizumi and I will have our victory marked. Damn. Oh, Jesus. He's got like a black... I think that's supposed to be shading, but it looks like he's got... Damn. Ugly. Just wear a normal eye patch, dude. What the hell is that? And then... And after a battle atop the rough seas, we once again return to Osaka Castle. Tenkaichi Round 1 Match 4. The scene for this battle. Oh, I like the twin dragons. Really cool. Is a cage fight. Is the twin dragon cage. Alright, I kinda like this is gonna be interesting. Let's see. Let's see what happens. It's a cage this time? Ho. One arena after another. Father is rather eccentric, isn't he? Looks awfully cramped in there. How I'd love to give it a try. It's you. Itosai. Hehe. Ito Rio. Itosai. I'm not fond of... I think he's a bit of a powerhouse himself. I'm not fond of being spoiled on my opponents before I fight them. But this is the exception. Oh, really? Itosai, that bastard. Seeing him here makes me sick. And it seems like there's lots of other people here, too. The Hoizan from before, as well as Toga, and Ogasawa Ra. And Hayazaki. Isn't that the one that's gonna who's gonna die to the fucking little bitch? Because he's different. And let's see. And over there, Ow, ow, quit you yammering on my ear, will you? Quiet, boy, this is what your whining gets you. I said I'm fine, damn it. I'm starting to get the hang of dual wielding now. Oh, that's my boy, a true genius. But harumph! Oh, I attacked him anyway. Youch. Foolish Shun. If you wish to be the strongest in the land, this fight is a must-see. And you think that the mood whip lash is going to help? Yeah, to control. So he's telling Musashi he's got to watch this battle because this battle is between some masters. Then again, you would argue that why wouldn't he have watched the Yayo fight? Dear oh dear, so you're here with your daddy boy? Like you've got any right to talk, lady. Oh, Fuma's here. Kotaro doesn't hate your cockiness, but keep in mind this thing is Kotaro's pet, not Kotaro's daddy. Damn. Kotaro's going to get a taste of this little old man they all hail as the Sword Saint. But at least we got to see the titties again. And now, allow me to introduce the fighters. The Sword Saint really is high profile, huh? And I'm totally fucking pumped. Alright, at least we don't see their erection this time. At least we're not seeing the erection, right? So, on the east side, representing the Shibata clan, enter. And boom. Everyone's playing their shamisen. His very existence is godly. As both founder of Shikengage Ryu and the great grandmaster of Yagure Munerai and Hoizen Inshun. Oh damn, would you stop eating for 1 minute? Without this man, swordsmanship wouldn't have a history to tell. I can't believe our titty man is gone. Titty man, please, for the love of God. So basically, all the strong dudes learned because of this fucking man. Let's go. And right here, right now, he'll carve out a new history. Suck, suck. Oh, he's sucking on the titty. He sucked. He finally got to suck. Our Sword Saint God got to suck on the titties. I think we can all die happy now, knowing that this old geezer got to suck on dem titties. The Sword Saint. Kamizumon Isa no Kami Nobu Tsuna. Which I totally butchered that name, but I don't care. Oh, me oh my, you've got quite the humongous honkers. Jesus, huh? Oh dear, how crude. Hang on a sec, he's sleeping, isn't he? This is just like your answer to Musashi. Hey, you laughing for him? What's a honker? Worry not, young man, huh? Bring any ordinary martial artist before him, and he'll soundly defeat them even in his sleep. Suck, 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 lick, lick, lick. Oh, Jesus. He wants them titties. At least the man, look, he knows his technique. You gotta do a combination when you're sucking titties, alright? You gotta, first off, don't go right for it. My wife always bitches at me for that. Like, don't just latch on like a fucking baby who's thirsty. You gotta mold into it. You gotta do a combination of sucking and licking. There is technique, and this man is showcasing it, right? This man is showing us that he knows what to do with a fucking honker in his face, alright? So I got all the faith in the world with this man. With this man, myth, legend. If you wish to see how Sensei fights while awake, however, I ask that you bring him one who is truly strong. Oh, you've got more than I expected, Jesus. What? Marima Kurando. I've heard he's a master in his own right. I'm sure he is. And for him to put forth such a bold claim means I can only hope this guy's not just some pervy old coot, can't I? Are you getting... Why is that... I don't need to see that, Tim Curry. Maybe I shouldn't have come after all. Now I want to fight, and I hate being forced to wait. Oh, they all want to fight the old man. You're a monstrous old man. Perhaps in this match, we'll be able to see your true form, so he's never fought it. This is getting good. I'm not sure if he's a sword saint or the sword slut. Why can't he be a little bit of both? Alright? Why can't... Right, ladies and gentlemen, why can't he be a little bit of both? Really quickly, because I keep forgetting to jump back to the chat. Oh, okay. There's only a few messages to catch up on. Good. Bernice says, a bit late, but in reference to you saying that Westerners always lose in these mangas, I find it funny that you mentioned Sherlock Holmes, considering the Japanese absolutely love him. Yeah, well, I was just trying to pick a random famous dude. I couldn't think of anybody right offhand, but yeah. Mark said, no, the Hell's Paradise anime is coming out spring, April 1st. It is? Oh, interesting. Bernice said if there was one Western character who had a chance of winning, it would be him. I mean, yeah, because they love Sherlock Holmes, who's not even real. That's the crazy thing. Who's not even fucking real. Like, out of everyone they could have chosen, you know, you could have William the Conqueror. You could have, I don't know. You could have all the. It depends on what you consider a Westerner now that I think about it, but yeah, Sherlock Holmes, because Japanese do, yeah, they love him. Mark said, Yagyu is basically what if you give Kodrio ability from Record Ragnarok to a crazy person. That's what I'm seeing, like the adaptability and the learning of techniques. More so, I see more of a Kano Agito from Kengan thing. I see like the evolution, the whole, hey, I can mirror anything you can do, I can do too. You know. Munagi says he got the metal fan thrown into his face by Hino the sumo in chapter 1 and seemingly died, remember? Hence the wood mask. No, I don't remember that. Nope, I do not remember that at all. But okay. Mark said, I like Musashi and Fuma interacting, since next round they're fighting. Yeah. No, I don't mind the interaction. That's true. Alright, so, here we go. You can be a sword saint and a sword slut. How can you be a saint if you feel like a sinner? Just do both. But he's the god of the sword, that's for sure. Only one with an extraordinary physique gifted to him by the gods would be worthy to face, in other words, him. On the west side, representing the Hashiba clan, enter! Does the strongest man in the world wield any weapons? Is the strongest man in the world clad in any armor? Nay! Those who are truly mighty have no need for weapons or protection. Yes, just like this man, the unrivaled, undefeated Rikishi, the god of might in the flesh. Hino Choko. And I thought the undefeated Rikishi was Raiden, but okay. The god of might in the flesh. Here we go. Hino Choko. Alright, boom. I, Hideyoshi, and Choko will give our all to liven up the festival. Wow, he's huge. Don't talk with your mouth full. Hino. Boom, he steps forward. And, oh, the old man's awake. My turn already. Oh, he woke up. Wakey, wakey, sensei. Good morning, sir. Morning, girls. I love the fact that the girls are gorgeous. They have huge tits, and they have no problem with his perviness. Huh? He just snapped right awake. Oh. Your hand, sensei. Yes. Ho ho. So you're my playmate, eh, my boy? You look like a rather nice kid. By the way, are you human, my boy? I love this. Alright, the old man, as I said, old man best character. Let's go. Tick, I was already well aware, but the difference in their stature is staggering. No matter how weak he may seem, give it every last bit you've got, Choco. Good. Marumi, can Kazumi win against that thing? Sensei could not possibly lose. However, this is the first time I have ever seen him awaken from having a man simply stand before him. So you're Choco-chan. Now then, let's go play in that metal basket there. Kuh? Oh, finally you looked at me. Kuh. Kill. That's the way, my boy. Bloodlust only needs one language. Alright, let's go. Alright, and the fact that this is actually bad in both ways for both combatants. Fact of the matter is, the cage locking in such a huge man limits his movements, and the old man can't back away and gain distance from this man's brutality. So it's actually, yeah, like that's pretty cool. So let's start chapter 18. Double check the chat. Oh, only one thing after Mark said about... Luann said Raiden was centuries earlier, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, probably. I'm really bad with my dates. I used to be good with dates. I'm good with dates in like the 20th century, like 19th century. After that, I forget. Other than the War of 1812, because literally, how the fuck would you get that wrong? Because it's called the War of 1812. I'm so bad with centuries and stuff. It always confused me too, because it's like, oh, the 19th century isn't the 1900s. That fucks me up. It's fucked me up since I was a kid, and it's like, oh, in the 19th century, meaning I'm thinking from 1900 to 1999. No, it's from 1800. It's like, that's confusing as fuck. Why would you do that? You know? But yeah. Bleach Phenomena says, Kazumi's the GOAT. Kamizumi is my spirit animal, man. He's after them titties. And I'm an ass guy, but I can appreciate this man. All he wants to do, and all when he's sleeping. He's an old man. He drinks, he knows things, and he wants to suck those big fat titties. I mean, once again, the human race would have died out years ago if men didn't give a fuck about ass and titties. Seriously. You think any man would put up with women's shit if that was the case? I'm serious. I'm serious. There's no fucking way. Especially modern women. Modern women today. My God, man. Like, they stopped making those traditional angels. Traditional women. I mean, maybe some of yours, like, grandmothers and your mothers are still traditional women. And kudos to them. Hats off to them. Hardest working fucking people. And they're a dying fucking breed. And it's very, very sad. Because modern women, holy shit. Seriously, if they invent like an android from Dragon Ball Z, if they invent Android 18 from Dragon Ball Z tomorrow, the human race is dying out in about 30 years. Because no one's going to put up with modern women's shit. No guy is willingly going to put up with that if you can literally get Android 18. Who the fuck would? I watch all those fucking videos, man, all those TikTok posts and shit about modern women complaining about like I want a dude who's like 6'2" and all this bullshit, and it's like, so you want the top 4% of men, period, by population density, period. You want the top 4 to 5% of the entire male population of the world, and you're a 5. What the fuck? Like, you know, like it's yeah. I want a traditional man, but I want him to also respect that I'm modern. Yeah, you ain't getting that. So yeah, let's go. Chapter 18, A Godly Physique. Let's go. This match should be really exciting. I'm looking forward to this. And of course, I got my money on the Sword Saint. We got on our titty god. We got to give it to our titty god. The ultimate battle is held in the presence of the Demon Lord. Begin now. And now, both men are sent into the twin dragon cage. I'll be amazed if he doesn't cut the cage. If, like, this cage is getting broken out of at some point. Either he bashes into it, he cuts it, whatever. Oh, pretty sweet name for a cage. Yeah, it is. Boom, don't you agree, Choco-chan? And well, now that I get a better look at them, their difference in their stature will be difficult to make up for. This little old man looks even more feeble than Toda did. Toda gave you a hard fucking time, though. And probably should have won, but whatever. Hey, yo, boss. Hideyoshi, won't be losing here. Bothersome ape. Funny that he calls him an ape when these guys look more like an ape, you know? Ho ho. You're a Rikishi, my boy. I've lived for many years. This was my first time facing off in a Taichi against a Rikishi. I want to see as many different moves from you as I can. I'll go easy on you at first, so don't be scared. Come at me. And he's pissed. There's nowhere to run inside the cage, which means their godly technique and godly strength will be coming at each other head on. That's the idea, but we'll see. Time to see which one comes out on top. And now, Tenkaichi round 1, match 4, representing the Shibata clan, Kazuzumi Isa no Kami Nobutsuna versus, representing the Hashiyaba clan, Hino Choco. Begin. What? Boom. There goes the cage. Hey, wait. You came too soon. You came too soon, as in premature ejaculation stuff. Yeah, of course. Of course, with this Tim Curry motherfucker, it's always going to be that way. You know what I mean? It's always going to be that way. That's fine. What a powerful lunge from a body that huge. He's caught Kazumi Dono completely off guard. Oh, yeah. No way. Huh? Bang! What the fuck with the sword? What the hell is this double page spread? He took... Nay, he dodged it. Oh, ho, ho. That's wild. Oh, so he looked at the... Oh? He won't stop just yet. Oh? And he comes forth. So this is sumo. Ho! The sumo of this era was far removed from the stuff of the modern day. Sumo began life as a proxy combat over the rights to water between rivaling villages. Kicking, joint locks, chokeholds, and biting, and any other possible form of attack was permitted, and matches only ended with the loser's death. Water is the spring of life. Without it, the people suffer from famine, and with it they revel in good harvest. Thus, Rikishi offered their lives for the protection of their villages. In a sense, they were guardian deities. I like that. Meaning that for Choco, this battle for survival, the Tenkaichi, was a mere part of his routine life. Boom, boom, boom. Of course, he's dodging every single one. Yep. Wowza! 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 Of course, you're a fucking kid. Alright, this bald-headed fucking wannabe Krillin motherfucker Buddhist has to die. I need him to die. He pisses me off every time I see him on screen. Every single hit from him strong enough to crush some bones. And they're fast, too. He knows how to work that massive frame well, says Fuma. Oh, this Tim Curry is getting an erection. This is the power of Hino Choco's godly physique. And yeah, see, he's crushing the cage already. And boom, boom, boom. Says Musashi. What's wrong, Musashi? The big dude's pretty cool, sure, but something's weird. Check it out. The old dude's been staying under a whole lot of fire without any way to get an engine. Oh-ho? And he ain't even tried drawing his sword. Good eye, Musashi. So the legends were true, Legends. Kinjit, the forbidden art. Just as in the Edo period of the history we know. Raiden, there we go, the name of Raiden. Raiden is brought up. Let's go, people. Raiden's brought up. Raiden Timion, a Rikishi who boasted unrivaled strength, was forbidden to use the Hariti, Teppo, Sebiori, and Kunuki. Something open-handed palm slap, blah, blah, blah. They're explaining it. The sword saint, Kamizumo Izo no Kami Nobutsuna, was forbidden to draw his sword. Oh. But wait a minute. Mr. fucking I kill animals because I'm a freak show fucking used forbidden art to kill William Adams. So I think it's time that one of them did something. But I'm glad Raiden was brought up because I was like, oh, the strong Rikishi. And I'm like, no, that was Raiden. And I did enough research when I did my Record of Ragnarok videos to know that. And then here we go. Oh. Kamizumi, stop moving. And then, no way. Mind your honorifics. He's going to try and catch that thrust? And thus, I've gotten bored of this. Bang. Here comes the attack. And oh. This is it. So, wait. Is this whole thing he learned to fight unarmed because he's too good with, is it one of those things? Is this is the Yamamoto Genryusai shit. It's like, oh, you sealed off Ryujin Jaka. Boom! Like, you know the reason is that I am the strongest Shinigami for the last 1,000 years isn't because I have Ryujin Jaka. It's because no Soul Reaper has been born as powerful as me for the last 1,000 years. Motherfucker, let's go. And he's just like, you think sealing my sword matters at all? I just learned to be, this is some Kisuke Ohara Yamamoto shit. It's like, yeah, the guys, we have to be able to stop people with our bare hands. Boom, baby. This is, yeah, I didn't expect it. But I goddamn fucking love it. Yeah, I'm going to go off on a limb and just say that I'm right. That this man isn't allowed to draw his sword. So he had to learn how to still fight the best of the best. Unarmed combat. That's fucking metal. That's fucking real. Let's go, motherfuckers. Let's fucking go. Oh, man. Our titty god just being even more badass. That prohibition, had not been broken for over 50 fucking years. What you think? This is what they call martial arts. So I imagine I don't think he's gonna draw his sword in this match, but I do think he's gonna draw his sword. What? You're kidding. Not very pleasant. Oh, he flipped that motherfucker. Sheesh, I'm stumped. This stuff's far out of my league, demanding used to me. Even Kojiro was like, what the hell? Mutadori, says both. Alright, this man, of course he would learn the technique, and this is Musashi's father. He used his languidity? I don't even know if that's a word. Languidity? Like latitude, I no, what? And controls over his body to deflect his opponent's power. And ultimately got the better of Choka by throwing off his posture. He's basically using redirection fucking kata, alright? A technique that effectively negates physical strength, and could very well be called the ultimate form of martial arts. Truly none but I could ever defeat that monster. Oh, you are holding yourselves in some fucking high regard, man. You've never even seen him draw his... You're too young. This man has never drawn his sword. You are a fucking bitch. I hate you. Before such an overwhelming technique, and now a haiku, muscles are nothing more than excess flab. Yeah, we've seen this done time and time again in manga. It's always cool. It's always fucking cool. I don't care how many times we see it. It doesn't matter. It's still badass when you see a dude be like, fucking, yep, my technique, fuck your muscles, fuck your strength, fuck this. Ting. Always cool ones. Yeah, so boom, and he gets back up, roars. Hino snapped, oh ho ho, seems someone's a little upset, grr. Goes for him. So now that thrusts are out, you try to grab me, and here I thought you could do better than that. This old man's disappointed. And he goes for the grab, and then twirl, boom, over the arm. And while you're at it, before I finish you off, let's get a good look at that face of yours. Oh, he's going to take the mask off. Boom! Takes the mask with him and slams his face into the cage. I can't believe it. Using your opponent's power to increase your own. It's sound in theory, but surely there must be a limit to it. He absolutely crushed him. Hino doesn't stand any chance at winning anymore. Let's see. Just how ugly your mug is for you to hide it behind this mask. Oh? What's this with this needle? And boom. Oh, he sensed a fucking presence behind. The ogre's been unleashed at that moment, and he's shocked. So we have to do. Of course, we have to do this. Let me guess. That was holding back all his fucking power. As Kamizumi's instincts sensed an unknown pressure, and those powerful men gathered there all felt a similar unease. I see. I thought I felt something off. Kamizumi turned to face it and understood. So, my boy, you've been asleep this whole time. Nah? Likewise, Hino, having just awoken, turned to face an unknown aura at this very instant. And of course, he's fucking beautiful. Two gods crossed paths. So this was holding back his power. Morning. Alright. Let's see. Let's leaping demons lie or else. I mean, something to be said for that. He's literally got vampire teeth too. And the make fun of shot. What did I say? Nico style. Redirection kata. Weeping willow. Like literally. That's literally what he did. Oh man. Alright. I love these extra. I haven't been reading them to you guys, but I love these extra panels that literally just showcase like a panel and like the craziness. I do like them. Let's see. So Bleach fandom Kazume's the GOAT. Luan said, as in Choco is the best alive at the time, while Raiden was the best ever. Yeah, that's what I'm gathering. Mark said, Nico style Weeping Willow. Exactly, Mark. That's exactly what they said. Justice said, I don't think Yagi in all his bloodlust could beat Kazuzumi. I don't think so either. When has a demon defeated a god before? Yeah. Not happening. Not happening without a shit ton of help, that's for sure. That's for fucking sure. That is for fucking sure. And Jesus Christ, I cannot seem to get a handle on my hair today. Apparently. So yeah. Anyways. I think it's light enough in here. Yeah. See, I've only got the overhead light on. I don't have this light on because, I mean, you guys already know my eyes are blue, so I think we're good. Like, if it was too much of a shadow, I'd be bothered, but I don't think it's that much of a shadow. I think we're okay. So, anyways, yeah. Alright, so let's check out chapter 19, Onigami. And, ho, I thought there was something off. So, my boy, you've been asleep this whole time. Yeah? Morning, sir. Ho, you can greet people, my boy? Morning. So, who are you? Ho, I'm... hang on a second. Sorry, I take that back. Let's make it a quiz, and I'll try to guess. What's with this rope? Out of my way. And he rips it off. Give me a sec to get a hang on my surroundings, could ya? Out of focus, are we? Don't make this old man wait too long. Doesn't seem like just his tone changing. Oh ho. When he takes off his mask, his tone changes. I see, that could be useful. The tone doesn't matter. We're doing some Escanor shit here with the tone mattering. He's gotten even more balanced. That's no small feat. Details aside, I suppose this means the pressure I'd felt this whole time has finally revealed its true form. Damn, that looks so dorky. Like, before it looked fine, but the proportions are so off in this panel, it's almost cartoonish. Whoa, and he clamps his... he's about to laugh. Hey, ain't that Nobunaga? And he's old. And just about ready to croak. I can't laugh. No way, no how. Choco, I've been waiting so long for you to come back. I'll tell you what. Huh? A monkey. A monkey speaking Japanese. What was that? I ain't sure how many years it's been, but you're the same as ever, ain't you, Hideyoshi? Darn tootin', welcome back, Choco. Right, so... Ho? Looking at everything? Oh, I get it. Then that means, basically, since Nobunaga's about to croak, I've been scouted out for a fight over who's going to take down his domain, right? Alright, pretty high on the uptake here, but getting it that accurate is kind of crazy. Also, he's got a literal horn sticking out of his head. Anybody notice that? And you're Kamizumi. There, nailed it, didn't I? Oh, hang on. You're the sword saint, ain't you, Kamizumi? I've heard about you. Pretty strong, huh? Oh, you've got promise, my boy. And ready? Sorry to make you wait, Kamizumi. I've had this down pat ever since I was little. Killing, I mean. Ho-ho, about time. He's already got a grasp on his surroundings. Or was his sleep simply a bluff? Ah, he's back. The old Choco's back. Long ago, there's said to have been a baby born with horns in a village in the mountains called Hino. He was able to stand just a few days after he was born, and could understand speech in a matter of months. His ravenous appetite, overwhelming intelligence, and inhumane strength were beyond anybody's control, and so before long, the horned baby was feared and revered by the people of the Hino village as an onigami, a demon god. Is that all for the year's offerings, Mama? Yes, that's it. It ain't enough, is it? I'm sorry. It ain't enough. It ain't nearly enough, really? So it's just as usual then. Yes, thank you. I love you. Oh, jeez. Wow. What? I love you more than anybody else, my onigami. Okay. Wow. Wow. Wowzers. So that's a thing. Don't think nothing about it, Mama. This is just my duty as the onigami. The onigami, as his name is implied, head god electric. We ain't gonna bring up how did they make titty sucking the greatest thing in this fucking manga series, and then all of a sudden made it feel dirty. Made it feel a little bit wrong. Yeah, they managed to do it. They managed to make... I'm going back to my booty ass slapping at this point because titty sucking has now been ruined. Thank you very much, manga. You made it weird. You made it creepy. Why? Like, seriously. If you have a 10 out of 10 out of 10 girl, and she's smoking fucking hot and like all that shit, 10 out of 10. And then she, in a high-pitched voice, calls you daddy. All 10 inches just go... Done. Gone. Nada. Like, don't ruin it. Don't ruin it. Why do you have to open your mouth and say that? And it's the same deal here. This is... Assuming there are two ways to look at this. And both are terrible. One, this is his actual mother. And that makes this once again weird, creepy, and I'm not here for it. And two, it's someone he's calling mommy. And that's just as bad? As worse? Maybe? I can't decide beyond this is disgusting and this is depravity and this is horrific. I don't know. I don't have a tier list. Somebody make a tier list. Somebody open up Tier Maker. We're gonna do this. We're gonna decide what's worse. Because holy shit. And hence why I brought up the daddy thing, because it's like, that's been wrong ever since. Like, I understand that your dad didn't hug you as a child, and that's why you were a hooker at 17. I get it, but don't bring that into my bedroom. You know? I am not your daddy. I am not your father. I'm your boyfriend, your husband, your fuck toy. Even that's better. Fuck toy is better than daddy. What the fuck are you bringing family into the bedroom for? Jesus. Jesus. Yeah, there's a lot wrong here. There is stuff wrong. Let's see. Moving on, which was used to settle disputes over watering rights with other villages. In these life or death battles, the sumo matches, he put his power on full display. Not stopping at just water. He plundered crops, money, wares, and all manner of riches with his strength. So this dude's a fucking asshole. Great. It was the Onigami's duty. Boy, what's your name? Name? My name's Choko. I'm a Rikishi. Recognized by Oda Nobunaga himself. Never thought I'd lose to some little boy. Before I die, tell me your name. Onigami. That's my name. How pathetic. You have such strength, and yet your parents never even gave you a name. Ho, he won. So it was his actual mother. That makes it worse, I think. Since you don't understand other people, your overwhelming strength is no different from the forces of nature. No, it's practically the power of the gods. Ironic. Boom! It slaps him down. His head! Eek! Onigami-sama is angered. Takes it down. Onigami! That's disgusting. I mean, that's degrading. Whacks at him. Ain't I told you to stop killing people like that? What in the hell are you thinking? I ain't gonna let you suck on my titties no more. Okay. Seriously, manga, stop ruining titty sucking. Please, for the love of God, every man ever born. This is why, because every human being on this earth came through the legs of a woman and then was nursed by their breasticles, their titticles, if you will, the honkadonkadonks. And ever since, mankind has strived to go back there again. And this is why the human race has survived. But you're ruining a beautiful thing here. You're ruining it. Stop it, manga. Stop it. I don't want to hear no more but your idea of titty sucking. Because, dude, this is, yeah. And then my apologies, and then I hope you learned your lesson. Watch yourself, I mean it. Keeps whacking. All feared the Onigami, so nothing happened there. I was hoping he would kill his mother or something. All feared the Onigami, none could stop his plundering. Thanks for everything, Onigami-sama. And then boom, he saw, oh, there's a child, there's a mother with a baby doing it properly, and goes forward and wait, takes what? No, please stop. Looks at the tits and goes down and wait. The fuck is alright. If we're bitching about William, fuck this guy. What the hell is he seeing? What? Huh? Weird that. I'm sorry, please forgive me, my apologies. And runs away. So he didn't actually do it? She looks on with disdain and fear. He remembers his mother, and then he's like, huh, weird that. So, we're upset Onigami-sama. Let's leave. Go Shaku. And then, huh? And he's thinking about it. A name. Huh? Even babies got names. Hmm? Could you give me a name, mama? See, what the hell are you jabbering on about? Did you forget your onigami? Okay, yeah. Huh? Yeah, this is... okay, this is getting really weird. Huh? I guess I've done something wrong again. I'm sorry. Never mind about Onigami-sama. It's urgent. Huh? Samurai's come to the village. And he told us to call for Onigami-sama. And then boom, there he is, burning shit. I am Oda Danjo no Chuba Nobunaga. Oh shit. It is my will to rule over this entire domain. Back when he was a badass, I guess. I have learned of a certain devil and his plundering and evil deeds. One who has slaughtered even Choco. This devil must be none other than you. I ain't no devil, sir. I'm Onigama. Please wait. He's the devil. He did all this. I was powerless against you. Waste your breath. Fire. No. And everybody was shot and killed and ho. So you did not die, devil. Yep, looks that way. That was real mean, you know. Hurts a lot. Your attitude has changed quite a bit. Between before and now, which is your true nature? Dunno. I don't get that kind of stuff. I mean, hell, my parents ain't even give me a name. Funny, ain't it? Fascinating. The true devil is dead. Now live on as Choco, and use your strength for my sake. So at the end of the day, my strength gets me a borrowed name. Mind if I turn you down? Then I would proceed to kill you, as I had originally come here to do. Wow. You're a real friendly guy, mister. You might be better than Mama, at least. And then goes for the... Eric, what the hell is he? Gross. Tastes like blood. I don't care anymore. What? Yeah... Yeah, okay. What's the chat saying here about this? Mark said every Aikido practicing in anime manga can flip people, despite Aikido being BS in real life. I'm sorry, it is. I've never studied Aikido, so I'm not sure. Just said, Hino has a kind of weird mom and was a kind of a weird kid. Kinda? Mommy issues. Like, yeah. Mark said, Choco backstory is weird. It's fucking gross, man. This is not cool. Justice said, it's a little too weird. It's way more than a little. Justice said, also, all the comments with bad words in it doesn't show up on your screen. Okay. I don't know how to... Like, people keep telling me that, but, like, what am I supposed to do about that? Like... participants, community moderation. What does that do? I don't know. The settings are let's see. I've got hidden users on here. Live directs, block links. Moderators. I don't know how to change anything. Like, defaults. I allow all comments and messages in your live chat. My only thing is hold potentially inappropriate chat messages for review, but it's unchecked. So I think everything's okay. So I don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do about that. Like, I know I can say fuck, but I don't get it. I'll have to look into that next time, guys, because seriously, I've had other people complain about that, like they can't say fuck, and I can say fuck in the chat, so I don't know how to fix that though. I've got no stamp to do that. Like, I don't know how to fix that. Justice said, never mind, give me back William, please. Right? He implied raping a fucking maniac psychopath and the dirt. This is weirder. Lion said at least Choco had the excuse of mentally being an overgrown baby in his backstory. Doesn't make it that much better, but still. Yeah, no, it doesn't. It doesn't help his case. So let's see. In the year 1578, Choco traveled with Nobunaga. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look that up. I'm gonna put a reminder for myself here, just really quick. YouTube chat. No swearing. Let's see. Yeah, but I'm not monetized right now anyway, so what's the deal? Any suggestions? The answer is, well, you won't be able to monetize. I'm not monetized right now anyways. Yeah, so that's the best answer I got so far. I don't see. Yeah. Someone's gonna have to help me figure that one out, because I have no fucking idea. I've been trying to figure that one out for a long time, because people complain about it now and again, because I curse on these, because I don't monetize, and I'm in my mind, I'm thinking, well, these are 18 rated streams, so if I don't monetize and fucking unregistered people come in here, that's their fucking problem, you know? It's my mind, but... see. So in the year, going back to this chapter, in the year 1578, Choco traveled with Nobunaga and showed his overwhelming true strength to Nobunaga's retainers at the grand sumo matches in the territory at Mount Azuchi. Thereafter, Choco joined Nobunaga on the battlefield, and so he had a blast by the looks of it. To the Onigami, his mother was his entire world in shackle. Now freed of all constraints, the Onigami wielded his strength whichever way his empty heart filled him. It ain't enough. It ain't enough. It ain't nearly enough. And his fierce, overwhelming strength, lacking any consideration for others, truly made Choco an Onigami. In the year 1590, with Kanto conquered and the land of Japan was unified. Choco-chan, are you really going to go through with this? Yep, don't worry. I feel like I might end up killing myself out of boredom otherwise. I really don't get you. After making me go all the way to prepare all this, the least you could do is tell me why. It's a god's anguish. Ain't something ordinary people would get. Kiki, you really irk me sometimes. Here you go, the mask you asked for. From what I heard, it apparently uses those medical needles they know about on the continent. But there's no guarantee it can be undone. That ain't gonna be an issue. This is just a hunch, but I know Nobunaga's gonna pull something even after he's taken this whole land. Well, till that day comes, good night. Alright, this is some fucking anime bullshit, but whatever, it works. Anime bullshit. We locked his powers away. And boom. Oh. It's been a long time, Choco. Oh, so he woke up. Damn that Toki Ichiro. He knew something, didn't he? Oh ho ho, everyone's flabbergasted. The only one who knew Choko's sleep was caused by his mask was me. But now it's set in stone that I'm gonna win this match. Oh hey, Kami-Izumi. I got a name you want me to call you? Is it just Kami-Izumi fine, or maybe Sword Saint? What an odd thing to ask. Can't we just get started? It matters though. The name makes the man, you know. Now it just sounds like you're lecturing me, but I suppose it's true. Call me Bushin, the martial god, 'cause I'm the strongest in the world. Oh? Bushin, huh? I like it. And you can call me Onigami. And here he goes forth with the muscles as stupid as Escanor's were. Alright, and boom. Goes forth. Hope, hope, hope. Double page spread of craziness. He's gotten even faster. That's not all. He's seeing Kami-Izumi's movements and reacting to them. Oh, now this is pretty good. You're flowing around me like water. Neat. Let's change up the attack then. Foam and jumps on the ceiling. Oh. Crashing down. Oh ho! Just how can you do that with your frame? Now, where will you attack from next? What? Oh, he's right there at the... Ah. Fuck me. I love... Oh shit. I did not... I did not expect that. I did not expect that. Just a quick... Ah. Fuck me. Like... And here it comes. Boom! And there goes the cage. Yeah. Cage is probably gone. Yep. Oh. And wow. Boom on Tim Curry. My word. He's hella strong. Aye. Cage. Out of my way. And Foamy's gonna attack. Goodness me. Kazumi stopped moving. Waha. No way. Is he gonna end it here? With the big heel drop? Boom. Wait. Oh. Huh? My word. Uh-oh. He dodged. Guess they don't call you Bushin for nothing. How'd you dodge that? Haha, you wanna know? It's open. It seems Sensei has recognized Choko. What? What do you mean by open? The door to the martial consciousness which Sensei reached. Then let me tell you. The gate of celestial awakening. Why they call me Bushin. I am here for your breast milk, Jesus. Like, of course they had the titty guy go up against the weird titty guy just to make it weird, but yeah. Justice said Choko clearly is some sort of sociopath, probably developed from his mother. Yeah, there's once again, how much do you blame the child, but then how much do you blame the environment, but then how far do you go to excuse it? You know what I mean? Like, it's still not excusable. That's the thing. Like, if someone is never taught, you know, then you can sort of get away with a certain point, but then it becomes a point where it's like, well, still, we still got to put the person on trial to death, whatever. And that's the problem with today's society. Today's society is too soft on that shit. Anyways, I'll be right back, and then we'll finish round 4. I just want to take a quick leak, but we'll be right back. Bam, I hope that wasn't too long. Did you guys miss my chiseled jawline? My rugged appearance? Anything like that? Let's see. What are people saying? Justice said, I personally blame the parents and the environment for the way the child turned put, but don't excuse the child's actions if it directly hurts another. Yeah, I mean, yeah, see, you have to be able to draw a line somewhere where at some point it becomes like, well, like, for example, I can understand why my friend, as I've talked about before on the stream and many other streams, why my previously one of my good friends for a long time, who's no longer my friend, you can excuse what you can analyze and understand that his upbringing is why the way he is, and why the way he acts, and why the way he does things that he does. But to a point, it's like, well, at this point, I'm sort of done with you. You know, that's not an excuse. At some point, it's like, okay, your childhood sucks and your parents are shitty. But you're out in the world enough to know that their way was wrong. You can learn from that. I'm not saying it's not hard. But by the time you reach into your 20s, you're still going to act like a fucking spoiled child. Like, you know. So, yeah. So I agree with that, Justin. Mark says, I like that each fight takes place in a different type of place and has some effect on the fight. It seems to, but now the cage is gone, so it's irrelevant, you know. Luann said, that's the thing. His mother was his entire world. He was weird, but it really did look like he didn't know anything else. Like, granted, no, he didn't. But that doesn't excuse him from going crazy. Like, once again, you could still, like, he went after the mother, when he went after the mother, like, yeah, you can understand, like, oh, like, I'll put it to you this way. If someone who's mentally, all right, I'm going to use a word here. Is there another way to say that? Mentally challenged, but they're not challenged. All right, they're fucking insane, okay? They're, they should be in an institution, blah, blah, blah. Right? They're out of their mind. They don't know what they're doing. They're a big kid in a grown person's body, right? It still doesn't excuse them, even if they don't know any better, for doing something like that. You know what I mean? Like, you can still press charges to the mentally insane. Granted, they won't see prison time, but you still get... Like, if a mentally challenged person gets in a car, turns on the engine and drives, and crashes into your car, it doesn't matter that they don't know how to drive and are mentally ill. That is irrelevant. Your insurance company still gets... Your car still will get fixed. It's not like, oh, well, because you're fucking out to lunch, there's no responsibility. There's no consequence. There's still a consequence, I guess is my point, you know? Granted, like, if he's born this way, if his environment made him this way, is sort of, it's relevant to try to understand him, but it doesn't excuse anything he does. You can understand why he might have done ABC, but it doesn't make ABC any better. For example, murder is still murder. Rape is still rape. Stealing is still stealing. Regardless what the person themselves believe, it's like, I'm sorry your parents sucked, but you're still getting punished. You know what I mean? So that's the way I look at it. But, and once again, I think, in all honesty, every single situation is individual and different, and that's why we, in most civilized countries, that's why we have a justice system. Because you have to look at every case. You can't just paint. You can say, okay, these are wrong things, these are right things, and then just say, nope, everyone who commits this wrong thing, boom, they have this sentence, and that's the end of it. That's why we have individuality, and that's why we have everyone looking at every case differently. Sometimes for the worse, sometimes for the better. Because I think every situation, I don't think anything's ever going to be really black and white. I think there's always going to be a gray area for most things. Mark said, the problem I have with Ragnarok, whenever they go to change arena, it doesn't have any effect on the fight except round 4. Yeah, that is annoying. Like, why change the arena at all? It's just aesthetics. Doesn't do anything. Levian said, fair point. All right, so Let's move on to Chapter 20. The Gate of Celestial Awakening. So, boom, it's open. A height beyond human knowledge is made manifest. And it looks like he gets, like, cool devil horns with his hair. It seems Sensei has recognized Choco. What do you mean by open? The doorway to the martial arts consciousness, which Sensei reached, which we have called thus. Oh, it's his eyebrows. That's awesome. The Gate of Celestial Awakening. Let's go. Now, let me show you what martial arts is like. How'd you dodge that? That kick just then was meant to put you down for good. So this is the sliver of Kamizumo Issei no Mikami's of the Bushin's power, huh? Interesting. This body proportion is really throwing me off in a lot of these shots. Like, it looks so bad. It looks so dorky. Like, they're trying to make him fat but muscular at the same time. And it's not working. It looks cartoonish as fuck to me. Show me just how far. And meanwhile, he's got, like, the slender face of a fucking shonen protagonist. It's not working. I'm sorry. It does not work. Show me just how far the Bushin's martial arts go. Come on. And boom. Let's get it started again. And he runs. You're quick, my boy. You could hardly be called human yourself. Much appreciated. Jumps right through, and he's going to hit him with the blunt of the sword. Allow me to use your speed. Boom. Fucking blows his ass back, boy, and hits him with the hilt of the sword and slams him into the cage. What the hell? And everyone's like, wait, what? What you think? Martial arts is pretty fun, isn't it? Oh, what in the hell just... He sent him flying with that huge frame? That thrust just now was loaded with both his own weight and his foes. An application of Fajun of continental martial arts. However, even that is but a trivial technique for Issei no Kami now. I mean, so basically, once again, redirection using your own force versus my force added together, and boom! In this state, Sensei, so it's a Bakuyuha. It's a backlash wave. I'm going to use your power combined with my own power, and I'm going to blast you with it. It's the Bakuyuha. In this state, Sensei possesses both reaction speed and agility, which surpasses human bounds, such that even the principles underlying the fighting styles of the world, which seem like mere superstition, are made feasible in reality. That is the power of the man who opened the gate of celestial awakening. Keep one little thing in mind. He who knows the laws of the universe and can make them his own power has the capability of being a martial god. Issei no Kami's life was practically the mastery of the sword. Kamizumi, the Kusoko province. His grandfather and father were lords of Kamizumi Castle and master swordsmen. The dojo established on the castle grounds was considered the holy spot of the sword, where masters from every place would gather. In such an environment was Issei no Kami raised. Ikosai, the art of Kaji. I'll make sure you're Kaji Ryu. Goes down in history as the greatest style there ever was in Japan. So this is Kamizumi Hidetsuna at the time. I know of nobody else with as much talent as you, said the founder of Kage-Ryu. I place the principles of Kage-Ryu on my sword in your care. However, keep one thing in mind, Hidetsuna. The martial way is perfected in the one using the great forces of nature, himself included, to their utmost. That is practically the realm of the gods. Even I, try as I might, could never reach it. The realm of the gods, eh? Sounds interesting. My aim is to be the strongest in history, unrivaled in 1,000 years. And so, I shall make this sword divine. Kamizumi's outstanding genius and resolution to be the strongest overpowered all other martial artists. Before age 30, he mastered 3 different styles and established Shinkage Ryu. Thereafter, for over 20 years, Issei no Kami took part in the many fierce battles of the era. God, he looks like he's crazy. And all the meanwhile, spent much time researching and refining martial arts, for the sake of making his sword reach the gods. Kamizumi Nobutsuna, age 60. He's about to get fired upon. Okay, he's about to get fired upon. By an arrow. He yawns. Did he deflect the arrows or catch the arrows? He broke the arrowhead. What the fuck? He cut the arrow while seated? So this is Kamizume's swordsmanship? Wait, he did that with his sword? Simply incredible, sir. What Kazuzumi sought. Could no longer... No, he couldn't have cut it with his sword. The reason being he's age 60 here. He's apparently 91 in the manga. So he said he hadn't drawn his sword for 50 years. So, no, he didn't draw his sword. He just did it with his bare hands. Simply incredible, unless the manga fucked up. Simply incredible, sir. Could no longer be found among humans. Now if you could handle the rest, my boys. That night. Okay, so at age... So they're fucking up here. He said he hadn't drawn his sword for 50 years. But he's using his sword. At age 60. Is he supposed to be 140? What the hell? Huff. Huff. Incredible. And he's in the middle of the night. That was dreadful. Utterly dreadful. That will make my sword divine. Throws his sword to the ground. Reaction speed. Agility. They're all within the realm of man. What must I do to reach them? The gods. Isinokami's unusually lofty idea struck out all he had done before. Forgoing the sword entirely, he would not so much as wield a single stick, and spent nearly his entire day in meditation, in order to probe his mind and body one more time, to reach the gods. How taxing! No matter how much I temper my body, power within man's ability alone is not enough. I must subject myself to the laws of nature to reach the gods. My mind and body have their own voice, and so does the universe have its own voice. I must come to hear it to be able to reach that state. It's so very far away. However, I know I will reach it. Beyond... This is a beautiful panel, by the way. Beyond the contradiction of seeking to be unrivaled in 1,000 years, and surrendering myself to the universe, therein lies the gods. And thus, Isinokami spent all the days standing upon the earth, continuing to seek the gods. The year was now 1577. 10 whole years had passed since he had first begun his meditation. Sensei, it's me, Kuronado. I came because I heard that you were training here. I'm concerned about your state of health. Would you please come down from the mountain? In a little bit. The gate is just up ahead. Gate? What do you mean? Huh? Sensei! What's happening? At that moment, as Kami Izume no Kami stood upright, his heart stopped beating. However, in that instant, for the first time, Isinokami's body, mind and body, what is this? What a beautiful sight. This is what perfect composure reached a state where the god's voice reached. Ching! Right from the... that's a nice way to showcase. I will always stand by the fact that Buddha's enlightenment is bullshit in Record of Ragnarok. It's undeserved. It's too fast and it's bullshit. This at least has lead up. Like, I like Buddha in Record of Ragnarok, but his backstory does not justify him being like that. And then he gets all cocky later on. And I like cocky Buddha. I don't like the way he got it. He just riding a camel to a funeral and boom, nirvana. Like, fuck off. I'm sad my friend's dead. Then everybody should be a Buddha. You know what I mean? So, yeah. But this had some heavy build-up. I like this. And then, boom, he's seen the light. And then, oh my god. Oh, this is... I don't know what I'm seeing, but I like it. I don't know what I'm looking at, but I like it. Oh, Christ, that's a human. That's a man. Oh, wait a minute. What? And then what's this? I have no idea what I'm looking at. It's just beautiful, though. Where am I? Boy, are you... And then looking past and boom. And he wakes up and coughs. Sensei, I'm sure your heart had stopped beating there. Just what in the world? And there's something. The gate has opened. Gate? I'm certain I could feel it there. The power of the gods. The laws of the universe, which give way to the essence of martial arts. Impossible. You mean Kazumi died and came back? According to Sensei, the gate of celestial awakening is the point which separates the realms of God and man. Once one opens it, he can control even the beating of his own heart to his own volition. Such a thing possible. We speak of a realm which even I fail to grasp. However, this much is clear. Sensei effortlessly tossed aside that massive frame before our eyes, and that no sort of extraordinary strength, no sort of technique, no sort of human feat can affect Sensei now. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Something about him reminds Kotaro of Toda. Damn, I've got fucking goosebumps. What the hell was that? Musashi and Fuma both. And Ito, I see. So this is the gate of celestial awakening. So he hasn't reached it yet. Interesting. I'm anticipating this, Sensei. The moment you'd reveal your power. And he's looking on. Can he copy the idea? I don't think so, because I would call that bullshit. If this man ends up, by watching it, can copy, like, copy abilities have a limit. Like, you shouldn't be able to, for example, nobody who's not a Saiyan can look at Super Saiyan and copy it. That's not the way it's supposed to work. So, as a result, I'm hoping that this is not the case, because if he copies Gate of Celestial Awakening in his fight, that's it. That's it. I'm not continuing. If this man fucking pretends like he can do that. So let's see. Ho ho. You fly all the further for how strong you are, my boy. But well, suppose that didn't do that much to you. Still, this body is so fucking stupid. Ain't that true? This is the worst I've heard since I got shot by Nobunaga. So I guess that means there's some kind of principle for sending my own power back to me? Correct. You sure do have good instincts, Choko-chan. Manipulating the flow of power is the law of martial arts. I mean, I love that the big titty ones are talking. Nice. The law, huh? Oh my, I don't suppose that got through to you. Sounds like fun. Martial arts and laws and all that stuff never did nothing on me, so I've never really cared about them until just now. So basically, you sense the flow of power. This is literally Kengan. And get into the flow when the timing's right. I just got to give it a little boost and change it, right? Why don't I give it a spin? Ho ho ho, not so fast. It might seem simple when I do it, but in reality, it's super duper hard to... Sure, I can't do it just like you, but you really shouldn't knock me. You really shouldn't knock me, Bushin-san. They call me a god too. And here he goes, and boom, kicks up Divine Dancing Blade Kamaitachi, and so he strikes the ground and kicks up with a bunch of rocks or something. Is this a blade of pure air? Oh, I mean, damn. Alright. So he blocked with his katana, but it split the sheath in half. Guess you could say that's more or less my own katana. Now let's have a real sword fight. So now he's been forced to draw. I'm a little pissed that he had to draw his sword in this particular fight, but it's still epic. So don't ever buy no weed at the gas station, bro. Yeah, that's basically that scene was a goddamn fever dream. Alright, so chapter 21, let's check the chat. Justice said, real life people that acquire sociopath normal know what is acceptable as right and wrong, so even if they physically cannot feel empathy, they should still be held accountable. Indeed, Mark has a couple of messages retracted, but then says they surround the arena with water and Poseidon doesn't do anything with it. I know, right? Like, that was annoying. That was really annoying in round 3. Justice said, damn, the artist 100% did not draw that sober. I don't think so. It looks like a fever dream to me. But that's what it is. Mark said Kamizumi was able to get a look at heaven. I mean, yeah, he had a glimpse of heaven, and now he's OP, and I'm good with it. Justice said, copy? He can't copy a mindset that took a decade to perfect meditations to reach. There's no way. That would make zero sense. That's my point, though. But when you think about it, that's what he just did. He managed to copy the Dirk dance by seeing it on him, used on him once. Like your muscles need to be trained different. Like, what I'm saying is the Dirk dance takes years of practice to get correct, right? And he managed to do that shit. So that's why I'm a little worried or annoyed. We'll have to wait and see. I agree it would make zero sense. I'm saying that I've seen shit happen before. Mark said, well, we all have the fighter's backstory. Who do you think is the best one? Just said, well, Hino is a god, so it makes sense. I mean, my favorite backstory is probably here gonna be the Sword Saints. I like the Sword Saints backstory the best so far. That's my favorite. That's my favorite. Monagi said, to be fair, and is going to say something, but since we're running behind a little bit here because I still wanted to game later, I didn't think it would take this long. I underestimated my tangents. We're going to start chapter 21 and we'll check back in a minute here. So, boom, the sheath is shattered. Sheath destroyed. Kazuyumi's sheath. Hino Choco. Boom. Chapter 21, the realm of the gods. What in the world did he just do? And then, what was that just now? Did he destroy Kazumaji's sheath using the force of air? No, it was nothing so simple as that. It was a blade of vacuum. It's a blade of air, you asshole. He wheeled his entire body like a whip, maximizing the velocity of his right leg, and sent the vacuum it created forward. An air slash. It's still air. Unbelievable. He's more capable than I expected. Ah, goodness me. Seems that big fella's completely beyond the realm of humans now. Guess you could say that's my own katana, more or less. Now let's have a real sword fight, seeing as your sword's drawn too now. He's looking at it. And I'm sure he's just like, I haven't seen this blade in fucking 50 goddamn years. A real battle to the death. Anything less just bore me. Heh. I never found anyone quite like you before. And it's gotten me really fired up. Oh shit, we're about to see his sword style. Says he's drawn his katana. Well, he didn't really draw it, it was forced upon him. Oh ho ho. Damn, this is getting crazy. Godly physique versus godly technique. Straight to the climax. Here we go. Hakiyo. Choco's motions. We're completely fluid, not even faltering once. And thus his form exhibited an almost artistic beauty, and a murderous impulse to crush the whole world beneath his feet. And if he didn't look so fucking stupid, then I'd be fine. Just to jump back really quick, Monagi said Kazuzumi unlocked the gate through being pushed to the brink of death. He was just too unchallenged for it to happen any other way besides age. He also spent 10 years on a mountain not moving. He should have died within 2 weeks. So, I mean, like, it's manga logic, but I'm saying that the man tried his damnedest, like he did everything possible to reach this fucking state. He fought in wars, he did everything right, and he just couldn't reach it without sacrificing so much. And if somebody were to copy it or open the gate without the dedication and the hard work, it would cheapen everything, and that would bother me. So, boom. Going back to the chapter. I'm going to make everything this world's got all mine. See, he's still an asshole. Like, he hasn't learned, just because his mother was a bitch and a manipulator, this man still doesn't understand the concept of anything. I'm going to make everything this world's got all mine. And you know what's sad? In the backstory, they said he was born with, like, high level of intelligence. Like, better than, like, when all of us were born. So, really, he has no excuse. Because he was born with enough wisdom and intelligence at the beginning of his life as a baby, then even if his mother was a shitty and his environment was shitty, he should have been able to understand right and wrong by the time he was old enough. So, no, he actually gets no excuse. And even when he got the mask, he thinks of himself to this day as a god. For someone who's supposedly so super intelligent, no, he's just an asshole. He's just a sociopath who cannot feel empathy or sympathy and doesn't understand the way the world really works. So yeah, probably my most hated character right here. No, it's still Yagyo. Because he killed animals, and that's just never cool. I'm gonna make everything this world's got all mine, and otherwise it won't be enough. Not nearly enough. Is this? Awaken ye gods of the earth. Sleeping savage spirit or seeping savage, and he slams his fucking sumo leg down, creates an earthquake. Damn. Boom, 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 boom. What? The ground splitting apart. Ho ho. Didn't expect him to knock me off balance from below. Is this a wall of air pressure? This boy. He literally is some kind of Oni. Okay. Here we go. And he goes off. He's fast. He wanted to get Kazuzumi off balance in midair so he could close the distance between them. Whether he kicks up winds or splits the earth, ultimately he resorts to using his physique to fight. However, Sensei has opened a gate of celestial awakening. He has no openings now. Oh. And slash. Boom. Sword against fist. And what's going to happen? No way. How's his fist stopped by my blade? Oh, please don't make the Sword Saint lose, because I don't want to see this fat fuck anymore. Like, he's just a joke of a character. Ha, and grr. Boom. Oh shit, he was actually pushed back. What the hell's the deal with your body, my boy? Well, look at that. Another clean dodge for you. Well then. He's halfway through his fingers, though. How about some of this? And then crunches. What is with that fucking face? What the hell? Fuck this guy, man. Fuck this guy. And then some twin blast attack thing. I'm not reading that. Those vacuum blades again. And what's more, they're huge and fast. So he dodged. Boom. They're watching. He's shaking. Everyone's watching. And, oh, he actually got hit. Ho. Kazumi dodged every attack so far by a hair, but now he's had his first blood drawn. Hoot, hoot, hoot. That's the stuff. I was a little worried for a sec there, but Choko's killing it now. And damn that Hideyoshi. After an overwhelming combo attack of moves beyond human knowledge, it's followed right up with the invisible blades. Even the Sword Saint himself begins to show cracks. But what's caught my interest more is that those bones that even Kazumi's blade cannot break through. Yeah, he cut through the flesh, but not to the bone. A super skeleton. See, the problem is we're giving this guy way too much shit, and that kind of bothers me. It's like, oh, he's super intelligent. Oh, he's got super strength. Oh, he's got a super frame. Oh, now his bones are super. Like, we're literally, like, stacking everything up just to make him hype. Like, you know? What does he think he is? Ichigo? Part Hollow, part Quincy, part Soul Reaper, part human, part Fullbringer, part everything? Super skeleton, like none other in existence that can withstand. Once again, Record of Ragnarok did this. I don't know. And so did Kengan. I don't know. I don't like the amount of fucking hype this fucking fat ass is getting. Because he's getting too many powers. Too many power-ups. Like no other in existence that can withstand the abnormal amount of muscular power needed to split the ground to cut through the air. Perhaps I should call it the Oni armor skeleton, like the demons themselves. With both muscles strong as cannon fire, and bones strong as armor, he is truly a man loved by the god of war. So yeah, so in the last minute, they bring up the fact that the reason he's not dead is because never mentioned his backstory, never mentioned anything else. Yeah, he's got a big frame, he's got super muscles. He also has Sao Pang's Wolverine skeleton. See, I didn't buy it when Sao Pang did it. I'm not buying it now. I think this is plot convenient as fuck, and I don't like it. Can we please kill the fat ass? Please? Jabbing him straight in his vitals. I don't think there's any other way to kill a monster like him. And then, So even the Bushin's blade can't cut me, The god sure did love giving me all this stuff. Yeah. Alright, fourth wall breaking a little bit here. Yeah, I'm not happy with it. Even when they won't give me what I want. You're a psychopath. Ho ho, it's nice to know. There's still so much in this world I don't know about. True, I feel the same way. Unrivaled in 1,000 years. To be the strongest in 100 years I'll be alive. And unbeaten for another 1,000. I've clung so stubbornly onto life in order to achieve that. Can't always get what you want, you know. No, I haven't gotten it yet. I'll make it a reality now. Let's go! So Choco-chan, you'll be the sacrifice for my legend, please. What's this chill I'm getting? No, Sensei! You mustn't open the gate any further. Oh, shit. What? Open the gate more? Yeah, I'm liking this. Even when Nobunaga pulled his guns on me, even the height of battle on the field, I never ain't got a chill like this. Bushin-san, could you give me enough of what I'm lacking? Kamitachi, wild dance, boom, 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 and open. Inner gate. Boom, 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 he's dodging. Oh, you're dodging every one of them. Yes, it's all so clear. The countless substances, great and small, and the flows of power that make up this universe. Now I can sense them. And therefore... Humph? I can see how I would maneuver now. Dodges? That is the inner gate. Doors of heaven. He dodged, but it looks like he slashed a bunch of times. Boom, 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 boom. Did he dodge, or did he cut him all along there? Everyone shocked? Hino Choco. At long last. I've waited nearly 100 years for this. Boom, yeah, he cut him up pretty good. Haha, at long last I've met you. The monster worthy of being my foe. And we're not quite done yet. We have chapter... Jesus Christ. When people... who was it? Luann said basically, like, can we read round 4? I was like, yeah, because, you know, clearly we're into round 5 and stuff, and I'm assuming we are, but goddamn, I might... like, I was sort of hoping for the end there. So yeah, I guess we'll have to. I assume the end is chapter 22 here. So let's see. Mark said it's easier to get something when you know it exists. Yagui can still get it faster, but he still needed to work for it. I mean, yeah, but he got it in seconds. What would take a decade to learn. So I'm still a little eh. Mark said, also, it isn't like Choco is angry to what happened to him. He acted very chill. I mean, that's still... He should be angry what happened, you know. Mark said, he has Sao Pang skeleton and Watsuki muscles. And that doesn't scream like OP bullshit to anybody? Two extremely strong characters in one universe. Let's put them together just so, like, yeah, that's exactly what it is, and I'm not happy about it. Like, you don't get two superpowers. You get to pick one. You get to pick one in a tournament manga. I'm sorry. You don't get to be Superman and Batman. You don't get Batman's fucking massive intellect with Superman's body. It doesn't work that way. You know, that is what this feels like. It feels like, all right, let's put Superman, yeah, but let's give him Batman. Okay, let's combine literally the dude who could take down the whole Justice League with no superpowers, and then give him, you know what happened when they give Batman superpowers? Dark Knight Metal. And he destroyed the multiverse like 6 times in 2 comic books. That's unfair. You don't do that. So yeah, I'm not here for that. I'm not here for that. Sword Saint better kill him. Because I'm not here for fucking... I didn't like Sao Pang having Wolverine skeleton. I ain't gonna stand it. Have a dude who has fucking Raiden or Watsuki level muscles on top of having Wolverine skeleton. Bleach Phenonymous said, it's been repeated many times that he has a godly physique. What did you expect? Muscles! Like Raiden and Wakatsuki and all these other people. I didn't expect... Bone density has nothing to do with physique, by the way. Bone density has 0 biological reasons. This is literally a manga-only thing, okay? No matter how big or sturdy your bones are, it has nothing to do with you looking like The Rock tomorrow, okay? You have the biggest, densest bones born in the world. You're not going to look like The Rock just because your bone density is better. So I'm not, like, that has nothing to do with godly physique. Justice said, Choco was super smart as a baby, but he was a developmentally stunted baby. Fair. Like, he was on the track to being a genius, but now he's really a really smart 12-year-old. Once again, I don't know. Justice said, so don't take the super smart statement as it was only for his age. I mean, still. My point is he's got no excuse. He's an asshole. Alright, let's do it. Please. Listen, my entire time reading this manga, I have only ever truly wanted someone to lose. And it's this motherfucker. Rigid Body versus Fluid Sword. Chapter 22, The Strongest Myth in the Land. Hino Choco, after 100 years I finally met you. One worthy of being my enemy. And boom, 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 he cut him a lot, but nothing too deep. Ha ha ha. Holy crap, what'd Kazumi just do? It's practically invisible. Choco dealt the Harate, and yet he's covered in blood. Just how many times did he cut him at the instant they touched? Ha, of course you wouldn't die from just some little cuts. Your body's oh so robust. I love it. Kazumi, you might actually be the martial god. And then, boom. Wait, he's trying to strike him? Now, come Choco. Fly with me. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so they're flying and dodging each other and attacking. Oh, but he's the only one being attacked. They're all shallow cuts, of course. Ha ha ha, I see. What's the matter, Choco-chan? That's not all you got, my boy, is it? I'm getting chills, so this is the stuff a Sword Saint's made of, huh? How odd. Choco went on the offensive, and yet he's only gotten more hurt. Choga could no longer see how Issa no Kami is moving. What? Were it not for that armor-like physique, this match would already be over. But what is most difficult of all to believe is that Kami Izumi no Kami, age 92, is getting nimbler with every strike. And that now... Alright, so wait a minute. Then yeah, the manga fucked up. Because at age 60, he hadn't drawn his sword in 50 years is bullshit. He drew his sword 30 years ago. He hasn't drawn his sword in 30 years. But he did draw his 32 years, not 50. So the manga fucked up. Because he is 92 at this point. At age 60, he drew his sword and he practiced with his sword. That's when he did the meditation shit. At age 60. So meaning 92 minus 60, 32 years. So it wasn't 50 years. They overhyped. His life force itself is increasing. Holy shit, the man is just going nuts. And I love it. Boom, boom, boom. Come on, Sword Saying, do it. Impossible. This can't be. Fuma is like freaking. A cry from soaking a dried fish to make it fresh again. He's actually de-aging. Holy fuck. Is this Issa no Kami growing younger? No, you mustn't go any further. Huh? Sensei is already heading for the deepest gate of celestial awakening. The deepest gate? What are you... Sensei did not see only one gate. What? According to Sensei, in the first gate of celestial awakening, one can fully draw upon the power of the human body. In the second gate, one can take any force upon oneself, such as an enemy's attack or even the force of gravity. So, alright, I have a prediction now. He's going to win, but die. So he can't fight in the next round. That's my prediction. Such as an enemy's attack or even the force of gravity. And they instantly reach his body, convert those forces into the most suitable means of attacking or evading. A state in which one can send any and every sort of attack back to his opponent. Nigh invincibility. However, the reason why Sensei spends so much of his time asleep is because he went deeper. He opened the third gate and miraculously brought himself back from the dead. What was that? Clench. Sensei, you must stop here. Oh man, he's fucking young. Yeah. And he's going crazy. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah and yeah. Boom. Cut across. I ain't never seen something like this before. Nothing's working on him. Not my hair right, not my kicks, nothing. Kamizumi's just like a little fish swimming through water. Yeah, and he's trying to attack. I see how it is. This is where I die. With the entire land at stake, in front of tons of people. Hacked to bits by the martial god. This is how I die. I just feel like they're gonna make this motherfucking fat ass fucking mommy issue bitch win. I feel it, and I don't like it. This is just the best for an inhuman freak like me. Go ahead, just kill me, cause there ain't no point in me living anymore. Please be that the case. For the love of God. Hey, Onigami, pour me another one. That's not good for your body. You ought to keep it in moderation. Put a sock in it, you prick. You're starting to act more and more like him, and it sucks. Him? Thanks to you being born, he dumped me and ran, asshole piece of shit. Must be talking about my papa. So I'm like him, huh? But when I drink myself stupid and pass out, I have nice dreams about when me and him got along, about when I was happy. Help me out, Onigami. Make up for the happiness that made go away. So I ain't Mama's happiness. I already knew that, so I don't care, but dreams, huh? Happy dreams. Guess that's it. Alright, that's actually, if he loses right here, this is a fine way for him to go out, really. About when I was happy and he wanted to go to sleep sort of idea. I can't have no dreams. Of course I can't. Because I don't even know what happiness is. Boom. Attacked. Wait. I got something. No, don't wait. Williams Adams waited and he said everything was good and he was going to win. And he died. We got the flashback. It means you died too. Wait, I got something of an idea. Fluffy. Being wrapped up in that fluffiness. That must be what happiness is. Boom, 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 please. Choco. And, look sharp. Eyes on me. Think about how you'll kill me. Nothing else. And listen well, my boy. You and I were born for us to meet here. Come along with me. Are they going to die together? Speak for yourself. You're telling me after cutting me up this much that we were born to meet? Ha, I'm aiming for the gaps between your bones. But you're guarding them out of instinct. But it's true. I don't feel that prickly feeling from you. You really are the best. From you? I love you, Choco. Boom. That's great. From you, I feel fluffy. At that moment, the nameless Onigami's second mask fell away. Fluffy. Whoa, this is great. I don't know what's clicked inside of you, my boy. But in a mere instant, you've gone and knocked on the first gate of celestial awakening. That seems plot convenient? Alright, if a stronger opponent what you're looking for, then I had to fly higher. Boom, 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 boom. Going for him. Oh, and he got him cut. Aha, that's it. That's the spirit. Come even higher. Higher. Higher, I say. Boom. Got attacked again. Ha! It hurts. Well, another vacuum blade just after a barrage of blows. He's becoming more adept. Quite fearsome. I wonder just how high they might continue to climb. Not yet. This ain't enough. Come on. We had him defeated. He was dead. It was fine. It was fine. They had the flashback. They had the bullshit. They had the, yeah, I was never loved. Boo fucking who. I killed a bunch of people and sucked my mom's titties like an asshole for God knows how long, and I was a dick. Boo hoo was my fucking life. Meanwhile, he was spoiled rotten. Not yet. This ain't enough. Gotta ramp up the speed. Faster than sound, faster than light. Faster and stronger. Whoa! You've opened it. You've opened it. Awesome. You blew through what took me 10 whole years in one go. Very nice. I went as far back as coming back from the dead in search of the realm of the gods. Choco-chan, with you I can become unrivaled in 1,000 years. Sensei, are you? Deepest gate, gate of supreme descent. Okay, this... yeah. I hope I enjoy round 5 more than this, because I'm going to be honest with you guys, I don't like the constant... The stacking's been too much. There's too much stacking. Like, oh, I can do this. Oh, I can do that. Oh, I can do this. Oh, I can see that. The evolution is a little much. Especially this random ass sumo dude. So, you're not only going to give him stupid muscles. Raiden, Record of Ragnarok, Wakatsuki, Kengan Omega, whatever, muscles. Then you're going to give him Wolverine's skeleton. Then you're going to give him fucking the Pinnacle of Perfection from Prince of Tennis, which took this dude to the age of 92 to figure out. I mean, at this point, why not just give him fucking Super Saiyan? Turn his hair gold. Like, yeah, I do not like this round. I liked it, but not anymore. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of the massive escalation of superpowers and unearned and unrewarded. Yeah, I'm not a fan. So we'll continue. Hopefully our Sword Saint wins, but I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of that. Not a fan of this. Deepest Gate, Gate of Supreme Descent. Now come, let us fly. They go forth. Ra, boom. They attack. Fuck, it ain't enough. It ain't nearly enough. Still laughing. More. Did he turn into a chick? Let's play more. And Kojiro's laughing. Damn it, I can't stop myself from laughing. Kami Izume Sensei, says Ito. So this is the domain you reached, eh? He's laughing too. Wah! We've been robbed, says the two girls. That ball of muscle stolen Sensei from us. That thieving flirt. Oh, they're really upset that they don't get their titties sucked on anymore by the old man. I mean, kudos to these girls. They're the best part of this chapter. The gate is completely open. Sensei is no different from a god now. But beyond is, if that is the path you've chosen, Sensei, I shall sear every bit of the sight into my memory. There's so many death flags for him. It ain't enough. It ain't enough. It ain't enough. It ain't enough. Fuck. It ain't enough. It ain't enough. It ain't nearly enough. I ain't got nowhere the kind of strength you want. Kame Izumi, I can't beat you, but I'm sure as hell will try. So if I do good enough, then hold me in your arms till I die. Of course. Now come higher. Thank you, my dear. Now I understand. I understand everything there is in the universe. Just a little ways until I reach it. I can see the martial boundary just beyond. How fun and how precious this moment is. But I suppose I should make with a little more haste. After all, I've already died once. This is essentially my life's overtime. It can only be fate that I met as worthy an opponent as you hear. Is he going to give up? When Honda did it, it was cool. If you do it, and you let this son of a fucking bitch who had too many power-ups, too many awakenings. Look, once again, this is like Goku. This is like the equivalent of Goku getting, okay, I'm getting Kaioken, Spirit Bomb, Super Saiyan 2, and Ultra Super Saiyan all in one fucking fight. Okay? And I'm not okay with it. No. Tenkaichi, you're about to fail me just as hard as round 6 failed me in Record of Ragnarok. Don't do it. And thus, it's time I go on to the realm of the gods. Yep. At that moment, everyone in the arena could tell this is the blow that would decide it all. This is the greatest clash of my life. I'm glad you're the last one I fell. My boy. Wait. Is he gonna attack? Wait. Boom. Oh, he cut into the horn? But of course, the horn's made of bone, so he couldn't cut it or something. An invisible slash aimed for Choco's cutter. Wait, blocked it was Choco's inhuman reflexes, and his horn, which even among his abnormality hard bones was utterly soft. Yeah. Oh. Boom. Oh, he still slammed him on the ground. I can't breathe. Kami Izumi, you're amazing. Ain't no doubt about it. You are the martial god. I'm sorry I wasn't good enough. I see. Martial arts really is fun. I thought that was clear, but clearly it wasn't. I still hadn't reached its deepest depths. Fascinating. Starting to get older. And frustrating. If only I had just a little more time. If only I'd met you just seconds sooner. What? Why is he not finishing him off? Sensei, could it be? Why are you crying, Kami Izumi? You've won and you're the incredible martial... You're gonna do... That's what we're gonna do here. He's gonna move on and he's gonna die. You did Honda again? You did Honda again. To the dude with the most undeserved power-ups in fucking manga fucking history. Holy shit. Wow. Hold the katana so that your index finger aren't gripping it. That was fun, but sad to say my time is up. Pass on my dream of being unraveled in 1,000 years. To you and your genius. You are like a son to me, my boy. This is my final wish. Cut me. Wait, don't. And he grabbed him. He crushed him, of course. That hurt, you bloody fool. So long. You won, you beat me. Yeah, we all know. We all know who won. Well, why did you do it again? It's round one again. Just doing round one again. But it's much more infuriating. Yeah, I don't like this. Sensei, yeah, the sword saint died. I'm not, yeah. Everybody's crying about it. And yeah, you smirk, you fucking loser. You smirk, you asshole. You couldn't have beat him. The winner of Tenkaichi Round 1 Match 4 is... representing the Hashiba clan, Hino Choco. Did you invest in Hino coin? No, I did not. Very unfortunate. Yeah, so I'm not... So we finished round 4, and once again, apparently, like that, there's only a few chapters left, so we're not going to read them tonight, of course. We'll catch up when round 5 and 6 are done, and then I'll have someone let me know when round 5 and 6 are done, and we'll do another one of these streams if that sound good to you guys. But yeah, I'll admit I'm not happy with this outcome. In the greatest of senses, I don't like Choco as a character, and I certainly don't like his evolution to gaining multiple Super Saiyan feats because plot. I don't like it. Now I'm sure the chat is going to be flooded with, oh, you're biased, oh, you're talking out your ass, and this, that, and the other thing. But guys, this is my first read-through of this. It's how I feel. Maybe upon a reread in a couple of years from now, I'll feel different about this. But for right now, I'm giving you my honest opinion. And I don't like it. I don't like it. I think there's nothing wrong with low diffing in a tournament manga. And for some reason, we give random bullshit power-ups to otherwise fodder-ass characters, it seems, to justify them not dying constantly. So, I don't know. That's sort of me. Once again, I'll get to the chat in a minute, but I'm just trying to explain my reasoning. Once again, nobody has to agree with my reasoning. I can be full of shit. It's fine. If you guys don't agree with me, if you think I'm being a prude or a dick or whatever, that's fine. That's fine. I'm just letting you guys know how I feel. When I'm reading page to page, that kind of feeling. And I think that the point of a read-through stream is not to sit down there and go, well, that was a good chapter. Well, that was a good chapter. Well, that was a good chapter every fucking time. I think the point, the enjoyment of you guys watching a read-through stream is to see personal opinion, is to see bias, is to see someone get upset or mad or elated or happy or whatever, or to jump out of their chair and go, what the fuck is this? I think, isn't that the point? I mean, listen, I've read hundreds of books, but there's nothing more boring than watching someone just read a book and flip the pages and just go, So, if you disagree with anything that I have said, before I get to the chat, what are you here for? Are you here for a yes man who's going to have the exact same opinions and feelings towards this manga as you are? Or are you here to get a reaction, to see how I'm going to feel, to see how I'm going to react and how it differs from yours? I think it's a little something called entertainment. So just remember that. My opinion can be wrong. Everyone's opinion can be wrong. So if Choco's your favorite fucking character and you think there's no problem with him having a Wolverine skeleton, Wakatsuki muscles, and opening fucking the pinnacle of perfection all in one fight, that's fine. I have a lot of problems with that. But if you don't, then keep enjoying watching him in his next round, I guess, because clearly the Sword Saint lost. So, anyways, let's catch up with the chat, because I think that's since we know who won the fight. Let's see. Oh wow, I got a lot to catch up for. Where did I leave off? Mark, the top fabricator, said Kazuzumi is the god of skill and Choco is the god of brute force. Yeah, that's fair. Luan said, I think he meant he hasn't drawn it in a battle/duel. Oh, maybe. Still, it's sort of, that seems like a technicality to like hype him up. Just said Prime Kanzumi is coming and didn't deliver. Very sad. Just said both God in combat gave each other what they truly wanted, someone to truly care for Choco and someone to truly fight for Kazuzumi. I mean, from a narrative point, it does work the way you're saying it on paper, absolutely. Kazuzumi wouldn't want Choco to just die. If he did, then Kazuzumi wouldn't be happy in the fight. If he wanted to just kill Choco, he could have. Which, once again, see, that's part of my problem with that, but whatever. Justice said, nah, I love the ramp up. These are literally the top of the verse fighting. Hino, the peak of physical strength. Kazuzumi, the peak of technique. And both are getting stronger because of each other. Yeah, but they're getting stronger, like, it's not like, oh, I reached Super Saiyan, and so did I. It's like, I reached Super Saiyan, Super Saiyan 2, Super Saiyan 2, Super Saiyan 3, Super Saiyan 3, Super Saiyan 4. Like, it's too much in one fight. You know, that's my problem. They're transcending. They're doing arc-long transformations in the span of chapters, not arcs. I didn't like it when it happened in Kengan, and I don't like it now, and I hold to both of those. But once again, that's just me. I mean, I like the ramp up, but there is a ceiling on the ramp up. Because now, what are you supposed to do in the next round, in the next fight? Now we're supposed to believe that, oh, he opened these gates that he should never have been able to open, and now he's going to open even deeper than the Sword Saint in the next fight to beat his next opponent, right? Like, so how deep do you go, and how much ridiculousness do you get, you know? Like, I'm good with ridiculous fighting, but not within universe when it gets ridiculous. That bothers me. It's hard to explain. I don't really know how to explain it, so whatever. Hino said the peak of, Justin continues, says, Hino, the peak of physical strength, Kazuma's is the peak of technique, and both are getting stronger because of each other, which once again, on paper is fine. It was too much, though. Even if the result remains the same, I don't think they should have reached the level of him entering 4 fucking gates and Choco awakening the gates. I think they could have ended it before that, and I would have been fine with it. Just said, Choco doesn't have the gates like Kazunami. He's just an actual motivation to fight now. It said he opened the gate. So, I don't know, man. Bleach said, that's too bad because this round is definitely my favorite. Yeah, I mean, I like the beginning. It's sort of like round 6 for me. Ragnarok. I really like the beginning of round 6, and I thought round 6 was fine. And then it's the later half that really bogs it down for me. My favorite round probably is still... Round 1's probably my favorite round still. I really liked round 1. Even though the outcome is not what I wanted, I really liked round 1. Choreography-wise, though, I think round 4 is the best. This round has the best choreography. It has it's the longest round, clearly. I think it's the longest round by page number. I could be wrong. But it's the longest round. It's got some great choreography, some great moments. So, yeah. Justice said, you're letting your biases blind you, Griever. No, biases are part of what makes individuality and opinion. It doesn't blind anybody. Mark said, Kazumi got too strong for his own good. I mean, I guess so. He got too strong for his own goddamn good. It's so sad. Justice said he hasn't given up. He just knows he literally has no way to advance further. He has reached the peak. And Choco only actually had 2 power-ups. Kazumi has way more. Once again, I'm not complaining about Choco's power-ups only. I'm complaining about the stupid amount of power-ups in this battle, period. From both combatants. I don't know if that was clear. I don't think Choco should ever see the gates. That's bullshit, as far as I'm concerned. But outside of that, yeah, there were too many gates. The Kazumagi seeing multiple gates, I sort of lost interest with that too. It's like, yeah, he saw God and became the Sword Saint. I was like, alright, cool. But then when they started adding gates like this was Prince of Tennis, I was like, alright. Mark said, Kazumi is meant to be the peak for the other characters to reach. And I think he definitely fulfilled that role, which is good. Bleach said, this isn't the same as Honda. What do you mean? I mean, it's the same as Honda. Luan said the same thing. Literally, how is this Honda? What I mean is, the character could have won. Chose not to because they knew they were at death's door. Like, Honda, it's the same. It's seriously the same, guys. Think about it. Honda said, I could win, give up my left arm, and win the fight. But I won't win the war. Our Sword Saint could have won the fight, but then he was going to die anyway. He knew it. He could win the battle, and once again, not live to win the war. So it's literally the same reason why they did not kill their opponent. Musashi is alive because Honda refused to give up his left arm. He wasn't going to win the battle to lose the war. And Kamizumi did the same thing. He wasn't going to kill Choco to win the fight, just to die before he even got to the second round. So it's the exact same thing as Honda. How do you guys want to see that? That's obvious to me. All right, that part isn't an opinion. That's literally what they're doing. They're doing the same idea. They're giving up they could have won the fight, chose not to because they know they're never going to win the war. Winning the fight becomes meaningless if you're not going to win the war to both people. So it's exactly Honda. So Bleach, Luan, I hope that explains it. And I hope I'm not being too condescending either. Trying not to be. That has been pointed out to me many, many streams, and I try not to sound as condescending as I apparently am. I'm not trying to be condescending. If I am, I apologize. Not trying to be. Justice said this is completely different from Honda. Honda died because of his loyalty to his retainer. No, he died because he knew he couldn't win the war. Kazumi just reached the limits and died because of that. There's literally no similarities. No, once again, I already explained that. So, guys, try again. Bleach said, Honda didn't sacrifice his left arm because he thought he couldn't win the next round without it, and that ultimately led to his loss. How is that the same? Once again, alright, I'm not going to go over this, but I just explained all these comments. And if you don't agree, I don't see how you don't see 2 + 2 = 4, but once again, two characters who could have chosen to win their fights, but chose not to on the basis they wouldn't win the war. That, win the battle, lose the war. Why win the battle then? That, they're both literally doing that same thing. So, yeah. Bleach said, yeah, nah, Griever, you really are being blinded by your own bias. Once again, you cannot be blinded by your own bias because that is called an opinion. And if you have an opinion, it's too so sad. Justice said, like, how in God's name is this Honda again? Because he lost when he could have won. That's one connection. Yeah. At this point, every round is Honda again because they all died like Honda did. No, they didn't die. What? If one connection makes them Honda again, then someone using a weapon makes it Honda again. No. Once again. Alright. I should have explained this earlier, apparently, because I'm just reading the old messages. So we're going to skip any Honda-related messages. Hopefully everybody is still here, caught up, and understands what I'm trying to say. And if you still don't understand, I can't really help you past that. But, yeah. Mark said, I think you should read the next chapter. Nah, I'm not going to do that. I appreciate it, but I'm not going to, because we're already 4 hours over the stream. I'm just waiting for my wife to get home so I can talk to her, so I'm just going to game till then. Let's see. Just said, Hino isn't fodder. Bro was described from the start as a god of physical strength. I mean, compared to the Sword Saint, he kind of was. Bleach said the only evolution Choco got was the Gate of Celestial Awakening. Unearned, in my opinion. And even then, it wasn't on the same level as Kazumi. Once again, still believe it was unearned, but that's an opinion. Bleach said, not when your bias is this bad. As I said, Bleach, my man, if you don't like it, sorry. What do you want me to do about it? I'm serious. Like, what do you want? Like, seriously, from you guys, what do you want me to do about it? I don't think it was good. Like, I'm sorry I feel that way. Like, I don't know what you guys expect from me. I'm not going to change my mind in 2 minutes after just reading something, you know what I mean? Like, then that would be even worse, I think. I don't know. And what's my bias based on? You guys keep using the term bias, but what am I biased towards? I'm biased around shitty power scaling bullshit? Sorry? I don't like out of nowhere power-ups and random plot convenience. They didn't die because of Deus Ex Machina bone structure. I'm sorry, I don't like that. If you like it, that's fine, and you don't see it that way, that's fine. I'm saying that I see it that way, and I think it's fucking bullshit. Once again, it doesn't mean that Tenkaichi is a bad story or a bad manga or that the fight wasn't good. Round 4 was still a good round. I don't like the later half of it. I don't like the ending parts of round 4. I just don't. You know, people gave me shit for not liking round 7 in Record of Ragnarok too. People gave me shit for not liking round 7 for the longest time. And now all of a sudden it's cool to hate on round 7. Where were all you fuckers when I was hating on round 7 and everybody called me a fucking blinded, biased fucking hater? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like that. I don't like that. I'm not a big fan of the idea of everyone can jump bandwagon with that shit. I mean, maybe I don't like round 4 because of bias, but why do you like round 4? Because of bias? I mean, seriously, why does anybody like or dislike anything? I'm not seeing it. Mark said, I've seen in the fandom that this is considered the best or second fight. I personally agree. I would say it's probably the second best fight overall. I just really hated the way it was structured at the end. But I can see it has the best choreography. It has some of the best moments, and it's certainly, I can see why people think it's the best fight. And if you're okay with the power-ups and the outcome of the fight, I can see round 4 being the best round to a lot of people's eyes. I can see that. I'm not going to dispute that. That makes sense to me. Justice said, yeah, we are here for the reaction, but we also have the right to argue with you on that opinion. That's why we're in the live chat after all. I mean, absolutely. Absolutely. And we can argue it. And maybe I should have, when I didn't know that people, I assumed people didn't like this happening. I don't know about you guys. When is there going to be a fucking fandom that actually calls out the bullshit when it's happening live stream? I don't understand. I never understood that. I don't know. Like, in 2 years from now, people are going to call out this is bullshit, and everyone's going to act like, yeah, that was total bullshit. Just like everyone now says, Wakatsuki and Gao Lang are A-tier fighters, and they're the gatekeepers of A-tier, and Wakatsuki sucks and stuff. When did that start? Because when you first read it, you know what I mean? Like, it's so funny how fandoms evolve, and everyone forgets who was shit on for having the right, and I use this in quotations very quickly, the right opinion, or the majority opinion 2 years from now, is going to be the hated on opinion right today, is my point. So, I don't know. Yeah. I mean, we have all the rights to argue, but I think clearly I thought that I don't see how people... Anyways, point is, Justin, you're absolutely right. I probably should have stopped reading the chapter, checked in with the chat, and clarified some things first before continuing the actual chapter. Probably should have done that. So that's my mistake. Mark said, my ranking is 1, round 4. 2, round 2. 3, round 1. And 4, round 3. I would personally have it as round 1 is number 1. Round 4 as number 2. Round 2 as number 3. And round 3 as number 4. That would be my personal ranking. I think round 4 did a lot of cool shit. I think round 4 did a lot of things right. I just think they sort of mucked up at the end. Munagagi said, do they all count as power-ups if 3 out of the 4 are things he was born with that just gradually revealed as they became relevant? Yeah, they kind of do. The skeleton thing bothers me, man. It's reminding me of Sao Pang. The skeleton thing is definitely a fucking power-up because never mentioned up until that point until he would have cut his fucking arm off. And then, oh, the reason he didn't cut through it, he's got fucking Wolverine adamantium skeleton. Like, nowhere in his backstory, nowhere before that is that mentioned. Physique has nothing to do with bones. Once again, take a fucking 9th grade biology class. No bones have anything to do with that. So, Yeah. I definitely count that as a bit of bullshit. That's just me. Justice said, Choco never actually opened that deep. He could just go to the level of Kamizumi. I mean, once again, I don't like it. It's just me. You guys can like it. Once again, my opinion shouldn't matter to your guys' enjoyment of it. It should not. Mark said, the fight is only 6 chapters, but there are a lot of pages, which I think is good. Yeah, like round 4 had a lot of pages. It was in depth. I like it. Mark said, every fight from round 4 on and onward in ROR is 8 to 10 chapters. Yeah, see, I think the chapter length got too much in Record of Ragnarok, so we'll have to see. The man said, Honda took a gamble to win and failed. Kami enjoyed... no, he didn't. No, Honda didn't take the gamble to win. He took a gamble to win without being unscathed. He 100% by admission in round 1, he could have won. He chose not to sacrifice his arm because he knew that he wouldn't be able to fight in round 2. That's different. And Kami enjoyed being able to fight with someone that wouldn't be able to immediately die. At some point, stopped caring about the overall tournament, basically killing himself. It's still, once again, my logic is still sound here. They both saw no point in winning the fight at all costs if they weren't going to be able to go and win the whole thing. Both of them decided, fuck it. He didn't sacrifice his left arm to beat Musashi because he knew if he sacrificed his left arm to beat Musashi, he wouldn't be able to win the whole tournament. And once again, Kamizumi, same idea, said, hey, I could stab him right now and kill him, but I'm dying anyways. I'm about to die in like 30 seconds. I could win this fight, but then what does it matter? So he chose not to. Same idea. Both combatants realized, maybe for different reasons, which maybe we're getting confused here. Maybe for different reasons they did it, but the fact of the matter is both of them chose not to win their battles because they knew they were done anyways. Mark said, I like a long fight, but you make it less special if it's very long. Yeah, like round 7 was too long in Record of Ragnarok, I felt. Round 6 way outlived its welcome. Mark said, I think this is much better than Ragnarok round 6 and 7. Oh, absolutely. Like, once again, maybe it's... I've been trying to reiterate for the last 20 minutes. Round 4 is good. Second best round as far as I'm concerned, guys. I just don't like certain things that happen within the round, especially at the very end. I think they're plot convenient and a little bit of bullshittery. If you don't, that's okay. But it doesn't mean I think round 4 as a whole is bad. I had a fucking blast reading round 4. Up until that last chapter or so, I enjoyed round 4 immensely. Round 4 was really good. And I agree with Mark to say that round 4 of Tenkaichi is better than round 6 and 7 of Ragnarok. Absolutely is. Joseph said, the bias we were talking about is that it feels like you're ignoring Hino's development and looking for problems from a viewer point of view, not that you're actually doing it. Hino's character, I dislike. This is true. So if you want to say that there's bias because I dislike Hino as a character, sure. Is it because I called him fat ass a bunch? I'm sorry, I'm not apologizing to fat people. Sorry. But, yeah, no, I don't like him as a character. And I wanted to see him lose. But that has nothing to do. Had he won without the skeleton and the gates, I would have been far more appealing to round 4. Round 4, actually, without the skeleton and the gates and the de-aging Sword Saint, round 4 would easily be the best round. But that was too much. We were getting too hokey. Too hokey for me. Is what it is. That's just my opinion, though. Mark said, I think it like for similar reasons for Adam versus Zeus, where we got the peak of verse characters very early. Maybe so. Maybe that's it. Just said, like, Hino's bone structure makes complete sense given his god of physical ability, which includes bones. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Once again, biologically, having super muscles, and even if that's true, having once again, I've explained it many times, 2 superpowers is cheating. And then getting the superpower of your opponent in fight while already having 2 superpowers is too much for me. I don't like it from a writing standpoint, from a progression standpoint. I don't like it. You can like it, and I can be wrong. I'm saying that I don't like it. I don't like overused, progression that happens way too quickly. As I said, my best comparison is Dragon Ball Z. If you get Kaioken, Super Saiyan 1, and Super Saiyan 2 all in one fight, that's horse shit. It doesn't work that way. You know? We wouldn't have gotten the longest anime fight in history if Goku had literally been able to unlock Super Saiyan 3 on Namek. Just because plot. You know, I'm not there for that. Managi said, well, him having a horn signifies some sort of skeletal deformity. I suppose. But I've also seen a guy with a big brain tumor up here. I didn't assume that fucking you couldn't break his fucking arm with a baseball bat because he had a big brain tumor up on his head. I seriously know a guy who has a brain tumor. It's big and bulging out of his forehead. And I never assumed that you couldn't break his arm by falling off a bike. So, I mean, how much were we supposed to assume here? Justice said, it isn't a power-up as he didn't get any stronger. Well, once again, then get away from the terminology of power-up. Call it convenient. Oh, we never knew about it until he was about to die. That's like saying, okay, we were never told about the dude who moved his heart to his stomach, and when Buddy stabbed him through the heart, it was like, oh ho ho, but you did not know Sendai Musumashi had actually been born with a deformity where his heart was actually 3 inches lower than the average human heart. Thus, the great master of the blade, who had stabbed 1,000 people before in the heart, killing them instantly, had missed the most vital organ and allowed you see what I'm saying? Does that not sound like bullshit to you? To come up with that on the spot. Not told that he was born with a deformity. Not told his heart had been, that was in a weird place in his body and he was still alive. We accept that as, oh, he was stabbed through the heart. Character's clearly dead. Ha ha ha. Plot wizard. Like, that's how it feels to me. That's the exact same thing that feels to me bringing up the skeleton. He didn't cut his arm off because all of a sudden his bones are Wolverine. Okay. I don't like it. You can like it. I don't like it. It's the equivalent of, well, we don't want this character to die yet or lose his arm, so yeah, he couldn't cut through his bones. Or it might not have even been his bones. Like, you could have made anything up. Like, oh, but he tightened his muscles in his fist so tightly and so super wound, and he has extra muscle fibers not found, and they were weaving so tightly that even a blade, even a rocket launcher couldn't fully destroy the fist of this man. Like, you could make up any bullshit manga logic you want. The fact is, you need to foreshadow it beforehand and not fucking give it to me the moment a character's gonna die. And then, you know, like, do you see what I'm saying? It's sort of like, you know, Men in Black. Here's the best example I can give. You know Men in Black? Everybody knows Men in Black, the movie. You know Jeeves? You know how they always blow his head off for a joke in the movie? Count to 3. 1, 2, 3. Remember the first scene of the first Men in Black, though? When Will Smith is, boom, drop the weapon, put your hands on your heads. I want to drop the weapon. Don't make me kill you. Because he assumed that Buddy, who just got his head fucking blown off, that Tommy Lee Jones had just killed him. Because in every normal circumstance, Jeeves got his head blown off. He's dead. So Will Smith automatically assumed, and I'm the Will Smith in this scenario, assumes, holy fuck, that dude just died. He got his head blown off. Jeeves being revealed as an alien is like, okay. But even that works better, actually, in Men in Black, because we're literally told that we're in a world of aliens. So, yeah, no, even that example doesn't work, because at the very least we can assume that Tommy Lee Jones didn't just off someone, because we've already been introduced to aliens to that point. So, yeah, even that example. Men in Black did it better by blowing a dude's head off, and we could assume, okay, yeah, he's going to come back. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know, guys. I think we've been arguing about this for way too long. Jesus Christ. And I wanted to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Tonight. I might still do that, but I also got to cook pork chops. Just said his power-up, he didn't get any stronger. It was just revealed when it was relevant. Just said they both saw no point in winning the fight, but that doesn't make it the same thing. Both had different reasonings and context relating to the character and the fight itself for the moment. Once again, that's the similarity I saw. They pulled another Honda. It's not the exact same thing, but can we agree that they both could have won the battle, chose not to win the battle, because they knew they couldn't win the war? I don't think there's a problem with saying that sentence. That was my comparison, my only comparison to the Honda thing. Luann said, but that's the difference. Honda actually wanted to win this thing. Kami wanted to go all out, and him opening the gate. Last gate was essentially suicide. Fair. All right. I mean, once again, doesn't change my statement. Justice said, I didn't like Kino either. I wanted him to lose as well, but he narratively should have won. He just had more potential as a character than Kuzami. Sure. Mark said, I'm sorry I meant like a long fight, but if you ever make a fight very long, you make them less special. I mean, yeah, like certain fights, you want them to be quick. Other fights, you want them to like go on for longer. So I get what you're saying, Mark. Monagi says, sounds like you just described Bleach fights like Nina Toro, where they fatally impaled through their hollow hole. That sort of thing happened often in that series. Mayuri in every fight. Yeah, exactly. And once again, I love Bleach, one of my favorite mangas, but some of those fights was like, your powers are bullshit, you know? Like, I don't think that every Bleach fight, like, yeah, Nina Toro through the hollow hole was probably the worst one. Mayuri replacing all his organs. Alright, let's be real. The invasion to the fucking Waco Mundo had some of the most bullshit fights. Let's be real here. So, Munagi, you're not wrong to complain about those two. Those examples, 100% behind you. 100%. That's the same level of feeling that I have over this particular fight. Is that I'm calling really. That's, yeah. You used a great example of one of my favorite series, so now nobody can argue that, because I'm literally tearing down one of my favorite series by saying, yeah, some of those fights fucking ended in bullshit too. I'm not arguing for the sake of arguing or being different for being the sake of being difficult. I'm here just saying, yeah. Does said, hell, if Hino's bones were the same as a regular person's, wouldn't his own muscles be crushing his bones? Not necessarily. Not necessarily at all. Record of Ragnarok, Raiden's muscles. His bones weren't special. There you go. Manga logic. Raiden's bones weren't special, so why was this dude's? Literally, another sumo wrestler. Literally. In another tournament manga about supernatural fighters. Raiden had super muscles, nothing about a Wolverine skeleton. And Shiva's fist tore right through him. That's what should have happened. Justice said, I am completely biased in this one. But I also love Mayuri replacing his organs. That is why he's my favorite spelt wrong character. It's so stupid, but so Mayuri. which is fine. See, there you go. I can be upset at that and say, what the fuck, Mayuri? Really? That's plot convenient as fuck. Because it was. No Bleach fan, not even Tekking, is going to tell you that that wasn't bullshit. But if you love Mayuri and you love the as you pointed out, the stupidity of it, then that's fine too. Your enjoyment is right there and it's fantastic. You know what I mean? Like, once again, in the same light, I enjoy that Mayuri fight. And I think that's bullshit. And contrary to what everyone seems to think now for the last hour, I like round 4. It's the second best round for me. I don't like this part of it. And I think it's bullshit. No different than the Mayuri organ bullshit. I still like Mayuri and I still like that fight. I just don't like that instance. I think it's plot convenient. I don't think that's wrong to believe that. He had this specific thing to stop it, you know? Munagi said, I've seen basketball and boxing anime where a guy's punching power almost destroyed his underdeveloped back muscles, and a 7-foot tall guy nearly destroyed his knees from jumping due to his weight. Yes. And? Are we talking about the bone thing? Well, once again, Raiden. There's my answer. Manga logic. There's my... Mark said, I'm someone that doesn't mind that Hajin twist, but I can see... Mark deleted his comment. This is so say it. I was reading that, Mark. I was reading that, man. I finally caught up to the chat, and I think the chat's happier for it. I'm sorry I didn't like the last bit of round 4, ladies and gentlemen. But once again, can I reiterate, it's still my second favorite round, and I still think round 4 is a good fight and a good round. I just have a couple of nitpicks or problems with it, but I still like round 4. Round 1's my favorite round. And then, as Mark said, to do my ranking, it goes round 1, round 4, round 2, and round 3. Let's see. Mark. Oh, he retyped it. I'm someone that doesn't mind the Hajin twist, but I can see it from a view of someone that doesn't like it and think Hajun is much worse than too much power-ups. I didn't like the Hajun thing because I think round 6 ended so differently. It was a completion of the story of Zero. It completed Zero's story. It completed part of Buddha's story. It was a mid-diff fight that we have not yet got since round goddamn 1. And it was the first one. It had so much going for it with, okay, it's two gods fighting each other for the first time and all this shit. Like, there was a lot of potential there for this round to be super different. What did it end up being? It ended up being an extreme diff fight. Just for what? You know, like, I didn't care for it. I think it would have been way more interesting. You end it with Zero losing and living, by the way. The first round where two gods fight. The first round where the gods actually are in each other's backstory. Where both combatants live at the very end. Like, there was a lot of potential for this round to be super different and chose to be the norm. And I think that was a failure. Munagai said, I'm okay with the whole bone thing, mainly because when the timing was convenient, it struck me as, yeah, that makes sense for a freak of nature. It's not that hard to believe with the horns in the way. Once again, it's not hard to believe. I think that with no prior mention of it, it came very conveniently mentioned because the Sword Saint would have fucking killed him, or at the very least chopped his arm in half, had he not had Wolverine skeleton. Mark said, sorry, I thought I had a typing error. That's fine. Managi said, I'm still upset Zero didn't get to surrender and reform himself. Not every fight in Ragnarok and Tenkaichi has to end death. Thank you! That is why round 6 was perfect right before the Hajun. Buddha defeats Zero. Zero gets rid of the sins part of himself and it's like, yeah, I'm okay. It's a completion of Zero's storyline. It's a completion. It did so many things well and it fucked it all up by adding Hajun there. Like, it's not really about Hajun. It's about what Hajun did. You know? He turned the only other mid-diff fight, or low-diff fight, into an extreme diff fight. 2 combatants both die at the end of it. Like, it's just... It turned it into a normie fight. It turned it into no different from round 5 or round 7. There's no difference. 2 people walk in, 1 walks out. God or human, doesn't matter. Yeah, like, I hate round 7 for a lot of reasons, but round 6 had the most potential and fell flat because of that shit. And it wasn't because they brought in Hajin, it's because the potential of where they could have ended the round had so much better potential. Managi said, Raiden could have just surrendered and lost an arm. There's no reason they had to decapitate him. They could have just shook hands and went their own ways. Raiden was never going to do that. And actually, we still don't know to this day if you can straight up surrender in Ragnarok. We were going to learn that in round 6, but we've never actually learned that. We've never learned that yet. Anyways, with my crazy hair and apparently my unkept bias, my uncontrollable bias, I'll be right back. I'm not even going to do the intermission thing. Just got to take a leak. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. And we finally reached 10 likes. Isn't that nice? Isn't that fucking nice? I do appreciate that, guys. So, yeah. Mark said, I think a problem I have with regular Ragnarok at this point is that someone has to die at the end of every fight. There's one of the problems I have too, man. We're on the same page. So you know they're going to die at this point, which is something I'm worried about with this series. Yeah, see, that's a point, that's a problem I have too. Like, seriously, they don't need to die. Like, once again, this is another opportunity that, as I'm saying, round 6 lost itself on. Because if you had shown that, and you could have seen the uproar. Like, people would have been like, no, Zero needs to die since he lost the round. And then there could have been the whole debate. Can someone wave the white flag in a round. We don't actually know that because no one's ever attempted it before. Round 6 had another opportunity to showcase what happens if someone just says, fuck it, I give up. Let's see. Munagi says, it would have been terrible for the story writing, but it would have been much more reasonable in character motivations for Heracles and or Buddha to just walk on the god's corner and give up at the start. Yeah. Once again, Heracles' idea wasn't bad because when you think about it, it's like, okay, if I win, I'm petitioning the gods against destroying humanity. If I lose, it's a W for humanity. So it's sort of a win-win from Heracles' perspective. Buddha did the same idea, just in reverse. It's like, I'm going to fight against one of the other gods, and he thinks he's top shit, which Buddha's pretty fucking strong. So Buddha went, hey, I'm going to pinch in for the humans, totally fuck up everybody. Take off one of the strongest names off the roster, and also get the humanity a W. So, granted, yes, knowing what happens, it would be, but once again, we don't know if that's the case. We don't know if you can actually wave the white flag in a round. We have no idea. So yeah, your point, Munagi, does make sense that Heracles and Buddha could have both done that. We don't know if that's even possible. Realist Madel said, I'm excited for Yasuke and Ito. I'm excited for Ito. I'm very excited for Ito. But I was also excited for the Sword Saint, who did a fantastic showing, by the way. I'm just sad my titty god is dead. It's so sad. It's so sad. This manga also tried to ruin titty sucking for everyone for life. And that is also very sad. Mark said, because with the end of the Hondo fight, the Shogun wants death for each fight. At the end of the... Really? Oh. I mean, yeah, I suppose he does, doesn't he? Yeah. Yeah, he kind of does. Well, that's very unfortunate, isn't it? Anyways, if no one has anything else, I'll give you guys like 2-3 minutes. I'll answer stuff, and that's the end of it, because we've been streaming for almost 5 fucking hours that I did not intend to. All because, Jesus Christ, why? You know what? You guys might think that I'm just being stubborn and biased, but you know how much I wish that I just had the same opinion as everyone else? Oh my god, round 4 is awesome! Choco! Being overpowered is amazing! Yeah! And then the chat wouldn't have gone on for an extra hour, and I could have, I don't know. The stream would be over by now. Seriously, sometimes you guys think I'm being stubborn for the sake of being stubborn. I'm like, no. I love an active chat, but it would have been very fucking nice to just be like, yeah, because now, all of a sudden, a chat, a stream that was going to be three hours plus turned into almost 5. So, yeah. And I'm still waiting on my fucking wife. Maybe I'll cook the pork chops. Maybe I'll play Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't fucking know. You guys will know if you see the notification that I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah. So I'll have to wait and see. Let's see what people are saying. As I said, I'll give you guys 2 or 3 minutes before we end the stream. Mark said, because with the end of the Honda fight... Oh, we already talked about that. Managi said, I'm predicting that for the rest of the round 1 of Tenkaichi, the winners will be Hanzo, Yasuke, Junsuke, and Ito. I'm hoping Ito to win for sure. Hanzo, another one, yeah. But I would have to check back on their matchups. I'm not sure. All my favorite fighters have been dying, so let's see. William died. Honda died. I didn't really have a favorite in round 2, to be fair. I liked both of them a lot, so Fuma being alive is fine. And obviously, my Sword Saint died. My Titty God died. So, yeah. My track record is not fucking good. Mark said I had him shoot. I had him shoot. What? Sorry, I'm missing the joke there. Realist Medell said, Ito was my favorite when I first saw him. Yeah, Ito... Oh, Mark, are you saying Ito? Yeah, well, I think everybody loves Ito. Ito is fucking awesome. Actually, before we end the stream, let's just check that. Because I'll do my bets. Why not? Why not let's add some bets to this? Why the fuck not? Nothing else to do. Just gonna play Yu-Gi-Oh! Anyways, so... Tenkaichi, because I'm not that tired. Because I had to sleep in. Because my wife's on California time. Now she's out of some fucking burlesque show. So now I'm going to be up a lot later. Where do we get the actual bars? Let's see. Chapter 1. Where do we get the bars so I can see the tournament? Tenkaichi. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Or is it chapter 2 that we finally get the... Okay, and everyone's seeing, everyone's alright, boom, there's the man, the myth, the legend, and so boring, boom, 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 alright, we get all the dudes, there we go, alright, so, the next few rounds, let's see, who do I bet on, let's see, okay, so, I'm going with, alright, Kojiro over Hanzo. I'm going with Yasuke over Togo. I know that Hoizon is going to win, but I don't want him to, over Jinsuke. And I definitely have Ito. Ito is going to win that fight. So let's see what my track record is. Now, even though I wanted Honda to win, I would have chose Musashi. So yeah, I would have gotten that right. I would have chosen Fuma because of the big titties. I would have chosen William. Actually, would I have? No, this guy was hyped up too much. See, when I played my Kengan bets, I also played on the fact that, yeah, that's maybe a toss-up, but I think I would have gotten, I'd have 3 victories right now and 1 loss, because I definitely would have chosen the Sword Saint. Maybe you could call me 2 for 2. At best, I'm 2 for 2. At best, I would be 2 for 2 right now, but you heard it here first. I'm going Sasaki, I'm going Yasuke, I'm going Hoizon, even though I don't want him to win, and I'm going Ito. So those are my other pending bets. Now, as I said, I'll give myself 2 to 2 just because, but once again, I had no, because Europeans never win. So I think if I had done the bets before we had started, I definitely would have picked the Animal Killer. I think. Mark said, when the first 3 fights, I was 60% sure who was going to win, and I was right, but with round 4, I was 100% who was going to win, and I was wrong. Yeah, me too. I thought the Sword Saint had this in the fucking bag. So, yeah. So, at best, I'm 3 to 1. At worst, I'm 2 to 2. So, but yeah, those are my bets for the next round of the tournament. And then I have Musashi beating Fuma, and I have the Animal Killer beating the fucking the fat ass. Maybe I should make a tournament bracket and showcase that. That'd be fun. That'd be pretty fun. So anyways, yeah, I guess that's it, guys. If you still want to chat some bullshit with me, I'll probably be starting some just some gaming shit. I mean, once again, we can talk anime and that if you guys feel like it. I'll just be doing some Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime shit. If you don't, that's fine. We'll wait for this for round 5 and 6 probably to end before we do another one of these, and then we'll do another catch-up stream. We'll do another 5-hour stream of greatness. So, yeah. Mark says the Shogun was going to have Honda boss shot for wanting to save. I know, right? What an asshole. Managi said I did that before round 3 started with a bracket. Yeah, so maybe I'll make a short video, like a quick 4-minute video this week, and just showcase my bets, just so it's so nobody has to go through 5 hours of stream to know that, yeah, I fucking called it, because I did that with the Kenshin one. If you guys caught that with the Kenshin Asura one, my win ratio was fucking stupid. I would have made millions of dollars at a casino, man. I got 4 wrong total in the entirety of the cat. No, I got 6 wrong, sorry. But I got 28 wins. It was a stupid percentage of winning. So, yeah, I'm usually pretty good at this shit. Though my Berserker Bowl predictions only broke even. So, maybe I've lost my touch. We'll have to wait and see. Thank you guys so much for watching, though. Like, comment, and subscribe. And we will be back here in a couple months to do more Tenkaichi. But we'll definitely be back here with more content, as you guys know. Later on, who knows what type of content it will be. But thank you guys. Thank you everyone in the chat, by the way. Realist Medell, Monagi, Mark Zero, Mark the Top Fabricator. We had Justin in here. We had Luan Excel. I don't know how to say that. Bleach Phenonymous. We had Dragon's Rage. We had Miscontent. We had... I think I'm forgetting some people. We had Bernice in here. Bernice was in here as well. We had Jake Star. We had Jobber Supreme in here. We had... Damn, we actually Dragon's Rage, yeah, I mentioned. We had quite a few cats, and I appreciate all of your comments. Even if we disagree, I still love all y'all. I appreciate you being here and having a good time with me here on a Saturday night. Seriously, it always makes my day when I see double digits in the stream and having a big chat. It's always a great time. So even if we're snipping at each other, even if we're at each other's throats and being like, no, you're fucking wrong, your opinion sucks, but it's still always a fun time. As far as I'm concerned, it's still fun, even if it gets heated. So, yeah. Realist Medell said Junsuke has a cool design, but the Brat Monk is probably going to win 100%. Managi said match number 6 of Tenkaichi won't be over for 9 months minimum. Holy shit. Well, maybe we'll catch up later then. Mark said that's one of the reasons I like round 4, and Kuroki versus Kiryu and Agito. I super wrong who's going to win. Yeah, I bet against Kuroki way too much. Those are most of my losses, was betting against fucking Kuroki. I'm not going to lie to you. I bet on Agito too much. No, I bet against Agito. Then I bet on Agito. I think my Agito streak is the only losses I really had. That, and I bet on Mokichi Robinson in the first round, and I bet on Fisherman Santa Claus to beat Sao Pang. Those are 2 losses I had. I'd have to go back and check the bracket completely, but I had a really good win-loss ratio at the time. But anyways, so that's the stream, guys. Hope you guys enjoyed. Let's kill this bitch before it hits 5 hours. And stay tuned if you guys still want to talk trash with yours truly. If nobody's got anything better to do. If you don't have a hot date, I'll be here with another live stream here in the next little bit. So thanks guys for watching. Have a good one. Tenkaichi is a very good series. Let's just say that. The art, the choreography, everything is fucking good. So it's a joy to read. It really is. So thanks guys for watching. And we'll see you back here next time when after round 5. We'll catch up with round 5. How's that? Instead of round 6. So there we go. Bye bye.